What's up, YouTube Revolution? ZombfectedGaming 349 at your fingertips. Welcome to Dying Light 1 playthrough, part 2, guys. We are getting ready for Dying Light the Beast, of course. Anyways, guys, let's get our thumbnail in. Here we go. So excited for the Beast. It's gonna be out extremely soon. Let's get this thumbnail going, and also if you guys really enjoy my playthroughs, make sure you smash that like button. And yes, I like Crane wears the cowboy hat. I really hope that he can wear like a Call of Juarez inspired outfit in Dying Light the Beast. And I'm really hoping to see some Call of Juarez Easter eggs in the Beast too. Alright, here we go. Chat is set up now. Let's see what we got here. Who's in chat? Let's see. Hello, Alberto. Hello, Giltendi, Ghost Killer. How's it going? Alright, here we go. Let's get our playthrough message in. Finally, anybody who wants to talk Dying Light can finally talk as much Dying Light as they want. I know everybody has been eager for that for the past while. I just love that theme. Never gets old. Here we go, everyone.
Job's done. Now it's time to get back to Rice and get that antizin.
Here we go. Alright, what do we got here?
Ah, my friend. Rice likes you, I can tell.
Yeah, how?
Because you are still among the living. The task at hand is as easy as can be. You simply have to make a few pickups from some nearby settlements.
Which ones?
The first is Jafar's wheel station. It's just east of here. But bear in mind, not everyone you talk to today will be in a cooperative state of mind. I'm sure you can be convincing though, no?
Definitely solo and stuff, because it's better for a more immersive horror experience, that's why.
I can't say I'm surprised that Rise went back on his word. But the GRE won't let me just walk away. Plus, if there's any chance that we can get that antizin, I have to try. So this time he wants me to gather protection money from this.
Oh crap, I hate when I skip that. But it's alright. Yes, we are playing on Nightmare.
Crane here.
Report.
Another job for Rice. This one's pretty dirty. He's forcing me to collect the money he's extorting from a nearby village.
Just do what he asks and stay close to him. Remember what's at stake.
Yeah, Crane out.
Yeah, I decided to change my mind actually, because I wanted to go for a more, you know, a horror experience with without anybody around again. That's why. And plus, since it's a playthrough, anyways. That's why. Because in Dying Light 1 and stuff, when you play in co-op and stuff, when you play in co-op, there's no vote to skip option and stuff. Everybody can just, like, you don't have to be the host and stuff. People can skip the dialogue if they wanted to, which I don't want that. That's why.
Kareem, I'm by the wheel station.
Took you long enough.
Hello, Johnny Blaze.
This is just the first stop.
Man, it's funny. I played this game so many times and stuff, and I still keep trying to go to that door.
You Jafar?
Who wants to know?
My name isn't important. What's important is that Rice sent me, and that you owe him some money.
I've never seen you before. For all I know, you're just some random asshole. Fuck off.
I'll tell you what. How about I break both your legs and drag you through the streets back to Rice's place, huh? And then he can explain to you that you should have cooperated.
Okay. Jesus. You are one of Rise's thugs. You guys are the only ones who'd act this shitty. Here's your money. Take it.
And if I have to come back here...
You won't get any more attitude. Mi casa, su casa. Just don't hurt me, alright?
Kareem, it's me. So I just threatened to break an old man's legs.
And it worked, didn't it? Next you collect the tribute from the fisherman's village. Head east to the tunnel entrance. Their messenger always meets us there.
Hey, Jimmy K. Heston.
How you doing, mate?
I'm running errands for Rise. He wields a lot of power, scares a lot of people.
Damn right he does. Listen, mate, time's getting short. We're almost out of antizin. Much as I hate to admit it, I'm getting worried.
I'm doing the best I can out here, Brecken.
I know. I understand. I just want you to be aware of the stakes.
I'm infected too, remember? Believe me, I'm motivated.
All right. Here's hoping you can make it back to the tower soon.
Let's see, let's get some... No room for that? No room for that either, damn. This bloated infected just effing exploded. Now that cutscene's coming up. Oh dang, Jimmy K.
I just saw something I've never seen before. This huge, bloated infected just fucking exploded.
Yeah, we call them bombers. Some of our guys use them to kill other infected. Shoot them, and they take out everything in a 3-meter radius.
You kidding me?
Keep your distance and you'll be fine. But what about the courier? Was he there?
No, I didn't see.
Oh dang! Hey JBK.
Zombies.
Midnight, eh? I remember working midnight shift before when I worked at a superstore that I used to work at, Real Canadian Superstore. Back when I used to push carts, man, there's a time I actually had to work until midnight myself, pushing carts from like 5 p.m. to 12 a.m. actually.
Kareem, I'm outside the village, but there's a whole horde of infected in there.
So, clear them out. We get paid for protection. Do some protecting.
Close the door.
Gotta get that gate closed before more of those fuckers get inside.
Yep, that's way back in the day when I used to work retail, but nope, no retail for me. Content creator, I'm my own boss. That's my job today, which I'm happy to do that. There we are.
Hey, anybody in there?
Firkin gonna kick your ass. Firkin, do it now, Firkin.
Got rid of them, but you better reinforce that gate before more show up.
You got rid of them? All of them?
Rye sent me. You Gersel?
Oh, you were for Rise.
You.
I should have known this was too good to be true.
You've taken enough. You can't have any more. Firkin, tell him.
Isla, please. Just
Firkin, tell him.
You can't just push us around like this. Firkin gonna kick your ass. Do it, Firkin. Kick his ass.
For God's sake. Look, I don't want any trouble. But we already paid this month. You're going to bleed us dry.
That is entirely not my problem. Rise wants his payment, so you make the payment or things get bad for you. And your woman.
You can't threaten us. Kick his ass, Firkin.
Give me a break, Isla. All right, fine. Here. This is Mary.
Ugh. A real man would have kicked his ass.
I'll leave you to it. Sounds like you have bigger problems than money.
Well, obviously, this Firkin guy is Gersel is definitely not.
Okay, Kareem,
He is definitely afraid of Crane. Crane would definitely be the one to, beat the crap out of Gersel. That actually sounds like a funny name, Firkin. Like, it almost sounds like you're saying frickin'. That's what it sounds like.
Gersel's money. Fucking hate myself now, but I got the money.
The self-hatred fades eventually. Just one pickup to go. At the ferry station on the old pier.
There's a ferry.
There was until the Navy sent it to the bottom of the bay. Dozens of people were stranded there, waiting for another one that never came.
Hello, Orchid.
Left?
How you doing?
Any boat that tries to leave the bay gets blown right out of the water.
I'm good today. But yeah, JBK, I guess in terms of the YouTube higher-ups that give me copyright, sure. I guess you can say they're my boss, but hey, at least they don't tell me when I can. At least they don't tell me when I can stream and when I have to, like, it's not like they give me a schedule, so I'm happy about that. Think about it. It's kind of like Uber in a way. Uber, you get to pick your own timings when you want to work, when you don't want to work. But YouTube's better than. I like working for YouTube more than Uber.
You looking for a fight, fuckhead?
Yes, I am. Stay away. Look at him now.
Every man for himself.
You want to run away? He's running away from me. Oh. Oh. Damn. You're gonna probably do DoorDash on the side while looking for a job. Oh, okay, JBK. Doing DoorDash. I did do Uber a year ago, actually, and stuff. It was really difficult. Uber Eats, actually, a year ago was really difficult to get calls, actually, because I don't drive a car. I just ride my mini moped thing and stuff, and it's difficult to find calls for delivery because the algorithm prefers drivers, I think. But there is an option for bikers, people on bikes, and being on scooters, you know, mini mopeds, etc. Motorcycles, for example, too. Yeah. Oh, my favorite soundtrack. My favorite soundtrack's playing. Damn it. Yeah, the whole soundtrack stopped now.
I'm here to make a pickup for Rise.
Back already? We just paid off, you bloodsuckers.
Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just trying to get by like everybody else.
Yeah? So are we. Rise said he'd protect us if we paid him. But so far, all he's done is take our money. There's no protection, just threats. You any different?
Look, all I want to do is get this over with. What's it gonna take, huh? Don't need to point out how easy it would be to set this entire place on fire.
Jesus Christ. You people are fucking monsters. All my money's in that satchel. Take it and get the fuck out.
Hey, for what it's worth, this isn't something I want to do. I'd rather be helping you guys.
And yet you're still doing it, aren't you?
Yeah, this is actually the proper way to explain it, JBK. This is how it works. Dying Light is about the music and all that stuff is about the no hope at the end at the start of the beginning of the fall for society and stuff, whereas Dying Light 2's soundtrack and all that kind of stuff is all about finding hope in a broken world that you have to be used to and stuff. That's literally what it is. Oh, yeah, I forgot to grab that. Yeah, that's how it works,
Okay,
yeah.
Kareem, I made the collection at the ferry station, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to hell.
Join the club. Now, come back and claim your prize. Good job today.
Having hope in the future and building a better world. Yeah, that in a way that, yeah. You forgot to say broken in a broken world, yeah. That's what it is. It's for finding hope in a broken world. The Dying Light 2 does have some, you know, sad music though at times too, like.
Craig, do you copy?
I copy. What's wrong?
Someone's turned on the 18th floor. We're doing our best to contain the situation, but we can't sugarcoat this, Crane. We need Anderson right fucking now.
Rise has promised me 2 crates, Brecken. 2 crates. I'm doing this shit as fast as I can, I swear.
Just hurry, please.
I don't know, about halfway back, I guess.
Good. I need you to make a quick detour.
Why?
One of our patrols went off the grid somewhere near the market.
How is that my problem?
I'm making it your problem. See if you can find them, or don't bother coming back.
Kareem, I think I found your lost patrol. Something ripped them limb.
Oh my god, that was close.
Not yet. Wait a sec.
Holy crap. There's the envelope.
Okay, I got it.
Good. Bring it back to me right away. You're going to be a hero around here.
So, I think it's safe to say that Rice isn't the most popular person in town, huh?
No, but he is the most feared. And you know the old saying, it is better to be feared than loved if one cannot be both.
A Machiavelli. Machiavelli, yep.
Smart fellow, that one.
Rise is a Machiavellian.
Please, take this for saving your skins.
Alright, here are the blueprints.
Excellent. You're a lot more dependable than most of these drunks. Rise is waiting for you. Maybe we can work together again sometime.
God, I hope not.
If you show them compassion, they will see it as weakness. Take my hand and then take your whole arm. Understand? I give you shelter, I give you bread, women, bullets, and you cannot task. I should send every one of you to the pit. Ah, the tower lackey returns. Do you have something for me, friend?
Yes, I do. Now it's time for you to give me what you promised. 2 crates of Anderson.
think not. Your loyalty to the tower is nothing but blind obedience, Crane. A coward's submission to false hierarchies. You follow their rules as thoughtlessly as you follow mine, like a good little dog.
Look, we had a deal.
Your people need the antizine. Now, more than ever, I would surmise. But a man who follows someone else's rules is no man at all. Here, I will allow you this much.
You promised me 2 crates of it. This is only 5 vials.
If you want more, I present you with an opportunity. The athlete, the Scorpion, Jade Aldemir. She's one of your number. Bring her to me. I have an arena where men fight for our amusement. I would have this Scorpion fight for us. I'm curious how long it will take for someone of her caliber to, break.
What? No. No, forget it. I'm not doing it.
I hear no true conviction in your voice, Crane. You have not yet made your choice, I can tell. Will you be a dog and save the dwellers of the tower? Or will you be a man and save the maiden? Go and think about it.
Ah, shit. Crane here.
Report.
I'm no longer cooperating with Rise. He wanted me to kidnap Jade Aldemir and dump her with him so he can make her fight in his pit.
Yes, and? Was that it?
What do you mean, was that it? I'm not a fucking human trafficker.
You seem to have forgotten how much is riding on this file, Crane. If Rise wants one girl, then give her to him. You'll be there to keep an eye on her, won't you?
What the fuck kind of humanitarian outfit are you guys? And for that matter, if this project file can save the world, why keep it a fucking secret?
We're not paying you to be insubordinate, Crane. Get this done.
Fuck you, asshole.
Heads up, everyone. This is Alfie. We've just lost gas at the tower, and as far as I can tell, the whole city has too.
Any guess what happened?
None. And our gas man, Jeff, up and quit on us last week. He was kind of irreplaceable.
Maybe I can track him down.
Make maybe definitely and get on it fast. Word is he's built up his own little fortress somewhere behind the train station.
Yeah, I like the Jeff. We gotta do the Jeff one for sure. We gotta do the Jeff. New Jefferson. New Jeffville. This guy's an American.
This is the Fort Jefferson Tower, and you will address me as Commander Jeff. I make the rules here. Is that clear? Not Brecken, not Rice. This is Jeffville. Or Jeffland. Jeffertown. New Jeff City.
Look, Jeff.
Commander Jeff!
There's an emergency. The gas is out all over the city.
Oh, yeah. That was me.
Will you shut off the gas?
Installation of the Fort Jefferson Apocalypse Wall required a temporary interruption of the civilian gas supply. But I'm all ready now, so you can turn it back on.
Yeah, I think that's going to be your job.
No can do. I'm too critical to base operations. We'll have to send someone who's expendable.
Commander, I'd like to volunteer.
You're a good man, whoever you said you are. I hate to lose you. Now, go open the quadrant allocation valves, plus the primary distribution gate. Then report back to me, and I'll restore the city main pressure here. Hey, If you don't get killed, you can be the first civilian to witness my apocalypse wall.
Yeah. I do love to see your apocalypse wall. Oh yeah. It's the other side. Over there, yeah. It's in there. Hello, Lucky Take. Lucky Take.
If you think you're not gonna make it back to the tower, find the closest safe house. And don't dawdle.
Yeah. Nighttime is almost here in the game. Oh shoot. Get out of there. It's gonna explode.
Fire! Brimstone! What the hell did you just do?
Alright, I opened the local valves plus the primary gate.
What about the ballast lines?
Wait, the what?
Flaming flatulence. Do I have to tell you everything? Obviously, we have to close all the valves on the blue line to keep the pressure balanced. Now hurry up. We're going to be leaking more gas than Grandma Christmas.
Licking more gas than Grandma at Christmas. That's funny. I always found that line hilarious. There we go. All right.
All runners, drop what you're doing and head immediately to the closest safe house. Night is near.
Drop what I'm doing. I'm not gonna drop what I'm doing, Jade. I'm finishing my job for Jeff.
That did it. Now get back here on the double, soldier.
Aye, aye, Commander.
This ain't the Navy, son. Drink some coffee and some.
This ain't the Navy, son. That's funny. It is pretty creepy when you see, when you look back at them when they run at you like that. Any moment my watch is about to beep. Man, that ambience leading into the nighttime with the music sounds amazing. I really am happy that Techland did that retouched update earlier this year. It just it makes the game, like, the ambience just so much cooler as well too. Yeah. Look at this, JVK. Like, look how creepy this looks. Even though I do know that it is creepy, but it doesn't scare me though. The vibes are creepy, but the game doesn't scare me though. Oh, okay. You're just listening and working at the same time. Here we go.
Well done, soldier. I'll open the main pressure gate. Then prepare your eyes for a feast of controlled pyro combustion.
I think I should watch this from a distance.
If you insist, you got 10 seconds.
That music. That's funny. It's so funny how they have new music. Honestly, new music for this moment. I never knew that. Behold, the satanic inferno of the apocalypse wall. It never gets old.
I found Jeff, and the gas is back on.
That's a relief. Told you, he's irreplaceable.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid you're gonna have to find a replacement.
That makes sense, JVK. But yeah, that's funny. Jeff blew himself up, and it looked funny during the nighttime. Not chemical storage. Packed with Rise again. Yeah, a little bit of side stuff. Not all of it. Like I did at the beginning of the year during my 10th anniversary playthrough. Just a little bit of side stuff. not all the side stuff.
Brecken, this is Crane. Do you copy? Brecken, do you copy? Shit. Jade, this is Crane. Do you copy?
Crane, how much antizin did you get?
Hi, Milana.
Listen, Rice wanted me to... He was...
If you guys are enjoying the stream, smash that like button.
Okay, I only got 5 vials.
What? Damn it! That's only a few days worth. Listen, Crane, we've got a situation here. There's been an outbreak on the 18th floor. Get back here ASAP, and don't lose any of that antizin.
Well, I just arrived at Jade. Right on time. Right on time.
Jade just told me there's been an outbreak on the 18th floor. I've got to get what little antizin I have back to the tower pronto.
But yeah, so I am doing a little bit of side stuff in this playthrough, JBK, because the main story of this game is just so dang fast and stuff, and I think I'm probably gonna be able to just finish the main story in this stream probably anyways.
Do you have the antizin? Give it to me.
So what happened?
One person turned and had a couple of other people trapped. We could have sealed off that one apartment, but Brecken wanted to save as many lives as possible. It went bad. Somebody had to make the call, and now we've lost the entire floor, including a couple of kids. You'd better talk to Brecken. I have to get these meds to Lena.
Yeah, the main story is really, really short. But if you do all the side quests all together, like if you were to watch, I think you obviously did see my 10th anniversary playthrough earlier this year when I did it. But like when I did the 10th anniversary playthrough with, I was actually trying to do everything in chronological order. So I was doing pretty much mixing it up between some of the main story quests and the side quests, because the side quests are all canon to Kyle Crane's journey and Quran. And so what I did was I finished every single side quest before I went after Rise at the very end. That's what I did. I tried doing everything chronologically. That's what I did. So I made it. I made the game feel pretty long.
This is where we get the announcements about the antizin drops. And they've just stopped.
There were kids in there! I froze. Lena had to step up. Maybe she'd be in charge. What the fuck, Crane? I know, leader. I'm a goddamn parkour instructor.
Wait, that was you? Brecken, you showed these people how to survive.
Do you know what my pockets were full of when I showed up in Haran? Fucking business cards. I was hoping to drum up some more students. Maybe get enough so I could save up and buy a house. Instead of that poxy little flat I've been renting. Listen, I'm gonna talk to Rice myself.
Whoa, hang on a minute. Brecken, these people still need you. Okay, just give me some time, all right? There's gotta be another way. A better way.
Fine. I'll wait. But not for long.
Man, Brecken's such an underrated character. The dude deserved way more screen time than what he got, man. Like, way more. Because I remember Brecken was going to be the character that we were going to be playing before they switched it to Crane.
Finally, I get to do some actual good.
I've actually noticed that a lot and stuff. Techland tend to switch it all up. So yeah, Dying Light 1, we were originally supposed to be playing as Brecken, so parkour instructor. We were literally going to be the protagonist of a parkour instructor, but they switched it to Crane as an agent and stuff, infiltrating Haran and stuff instead. So yeah, Dying Light 1 did go through some rewrites, of course, before releasing, and Dying Light 2 obviously did too, we were always supposed to play as Aiden Caldwell, so the character never got changed. But Dying Light the Beast, though, before it was the Beast as a new game, it was originally DLC 2, the story DLC 2, for Dying Light 2, and it was originally going to be Aiden Caldwell was going to be the main protagonist, and Crane was going to be a major supporting character and stuff. So, yeah, Dying Light the Beast went through rewrites, of course. Techland tend to do that with their games sometimes, depending on what works and what doesn't work, and, you know, stuff like that. So fun facts right there, guys. Hey, Crane.
Raheem, what are you doing up here?
Hey, Crane. Can I trust you?
How much you had to drink, kid?
Can I or not?
Yeah. What's up?
See that skyscraper? The scout from the volatile nest in there. Take that out, and then
I hope so too, Leandro.
Do that. So I'm thinking, if we planted some explosives.
Oh, Jesus. Raheem, you're not still on that.
Crane, we have to do this. As long as that nest is there, we'll never be able to gather up enough antis. It would work. We make a good team. Ah! Shit, oh my... Ah! Don't drop me! Don't drop me! Oh, fuck. See? Told you we make a good team.
Look, Raheem, we don't have any explosives. I mean, none. The closest thing to what you're talking about are Spike's firecrackers. That's impossible.
You don't know what it's like. All I can do is watch. Sit on my ass and watch everything happen and do nothing. I don't want to die here, Crane. Not like this, not helpless. If I go out, I'd rather go out doing something.
What's this?
I was set to fly out on Sunday. They quarantined us on Thursday. I already had my bags packed.
Look, I'll keep my eyes open, okay? If there's some way we can make this happen.
Whatever.
All right. So what do you got here? Yeah, these cutscenes do look really good at nighttime and stuff. Most of the time, we actually see this cutscene during the day or like in the evening. But yeah, that cutscene looked pretty good at nighttime because you can see beyond the walls of Haran and stuff. The other unaffected part of Haran still has their lights all on because the virus has not hit over there because it's quarantined to only the old town part of Haran and the slums part of Haran as well. But there's also another part of Haran that's also been affected as well. So I was actually really wishing this as well, too. I really wished that we got to see the unaffected part of Haran actually get affected and stuff. And I wish that we had a story DLC where we played as Brecken, and he ended up in that part of the story too. Like that would have been nice. I wish we got some more prequels events in the Dying Light series. What happened to the other part of Haran and all that kind of stuff, and maybe even during the fall as well too. I want Dying Light 3 to be a prequel. Actually, I would love that. It's a proper actual sequel after the events of Dying Light 1 and stuff, but it's set during the fall actually, because Dying Light 2 is it's set 15 years after the fall. That's what it is. And let's see what we got here. Do I think that Dying Light the Beast will be better than Dying Light 2? We'll have to wait and see, right? We'll have to wait and see. I gotta play the game first to see how it feels. I know I'm really hyped up for that game. I'm super excited to play it, but we will see when the game comes out. I'm sure it's going to be one of those games where I'm going to probably be like, yeah, this is really awesome and all that kind of stuff, but I'm probably going to go back and forth on all the Dying Light games and be like, there's one thing I liked about this Dying Light the most. There's one thing I really liked about this Dying Light the most, That's how I'm probably gonna look at it.
This is Crane. Do you copy?
What do you want, Crane?
I want you to start the antizin drops again, at least near the tower. These people need help.
We put you in Haran to find our file, not to play Mother Teresa. Or does this mean you've reconsidered Rice's proposal? Perhaps Miss Aldemir would even be willing to cooperate, test her skills in a new environment.
You start giving us some antizin and then we'll talk about what Rise wants.
Oh, it's us now, is it? Well, I'm afraid your request is out of the question in any case. Things have gotten a bit strained with the Ministry. Resuming the airdrops would not be politically advantageous at the moment.
You assholes take the fucking cake, you know that? You and your fucking file. Look, I'll locate the file for you, but I'm gonna take a good long look at it before I decide what to do about it.
This stream's making you want to play the Dying Light games. What, Dying Light 1, Dying Light 2 story, and then, yeah. That's one definitely good way to, you know, hype up the beast, definitely, JBK. Go for it.
Do you copy?
Loud and clear, what can I do for you?
I don't know how much time we have, so the short version. I need your help. Rice has turned an abandoned school into a supply dump. And I think it may be where he's storing his antizin. If you and I sneak in there, we could get all the meds the tower needs. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Great. Look for me in one of the boxcars on the train trestle near the school.
Okay, and listen, Jade. If we don't find that antizin, I'll need to talk to you about something.
About what?
Another option, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Right now, let's see what we can find in that school.
All right, here we go.
Jade knows where we might be able to get more antizin. I'm supposed to meet her in one of the boxcars near the school.
So yeah, whenever Dying Light 3 eventually comes out in the near future or whatever, whenever the future happens with Dying Light 3, I will do a full, like, getting ready for Dying Light 3 sort of playthrough as well, too. That's what I'll definitely do. With playing Dying Light 1, the following, Dying Light 2, and the Beast and stuff, I'll be doing all that together, leading up to Dying Light 3 for sure. That's all I'll do, even as well. Who knows how far my channel will be by the time Dying Light 3 comes out, in terms of, you know, viewership and subscribers. I know Techland is going to take their sweet time with that, for sure. Definitely. They're probably going to want to make it as most revolutionary as possible, of course, in the whole Dying Light franchise. You were thinking about the Beast 3. Yeah, the Beast looks too much like Dying Light 2 to be 3, actually, because since it was originally built up as a DLC for Dying Light 2. If Dying Light the Beast was Dying Light 3, I think a lot of people would be very, very disappointed, actually. So I'm glad it's just a like spin-off game, like, you know, like another chapter to Crane's story. Let's see what we got here. DHC says, "Hello Zom, glad your streams are doing better. Saddened that I wasn't able to catch your Call of Wars the Cartel stream. Yeah, I was so busy yesterday I couldn't even watch anybody's stream or videos at all on the Sunday, actually, man. But yeah, I'm still gonna watch that stream more. I actually watched a little bit of it, but I wasn't able to catch it all actually recently because just because of how busy I am. But yeah, I have that saved in my watch later still, actually, too. DHC, like as promised, I am definitely going to timestamp that and stuff. Your Call of Wars the Cartel stream, definitely. But yeah, just to let you know, DHC, I'm not streaming off of it off of my capture card. I'm just streaming how I normally do with the live with PlayStation thing. That's what I'm doing right now. That's how I'm streaming. I'm streaming how I normally do. But when I game on PC and stuff, that's when you know I'm using like OBS. But like I hooked up an Elgato, or not Elgato. I hooked up this like capture card the other day to do my Dying Light 1 playthrough again and stuff, and it didn't work for some weird reason, obviously, properly, because of the freezing issues I was having on OBS. But anyways, cutscene time.
Hey, come here. You should see this. Something is going on at the school. Tahir's men have been hauling boxes out of that place for hours. We need to get a closer look.
Yeah, I didn't get the time to fix it. That issue yet.
Fence is in. We need it.
I'm gonna pause for a second. So if I tried way too hard sometimes to fix something and stuff and it doesn't work properly and stuff, and I go through a lot of technical difficulties, it actually starts to really go down and wear on my, mental health and stuff. And it's not really that good on me, especially as a content creator, for being a very busy person and stuff. So that's one of the reasons to why I haven't had the time to even, work on any of that. That's what it is. But yeah, DHC, since you've been playing Call of Juarez the Cartel, I know since that we're both doing playthroughs of Techland games. I'm playing Dying Light, of course, right now. You're playing Call of Juarez the Cartel. You're going to see a lot of like Call of Juarez the Cartel mechanics in here too at times in terms of like the gameplay a little bit. But the difference is though, Dying Light, this game came out 2015 and stuff. Call of Juarez the Cartel came out in 2011. This looks like a greater and more enhanced version of the engine that's running Call of Juarez the Cartel. So watch really carefully and you will notice it.
Jade, where? Shit.
Well, in terms of playing co-op, yes, definitely JBK. Because you get to play co-op in Call of Juarez the Cartel and the Dying Light games. And also the reload animations, the gun sound effects, well, actually, when you reload your gun and stuff, the animations are similar.
Fuck. Where'd she go?
But Dead Island 1 looks more like Call of Juarez the Cartel, actually. I'm also going to do a playthrough of Dead Island 1 at some point on the channel, too. Probably. Hello, Beast97. How's it going? So what we got here, DHD saying, you went through some of the chapters, some funny moments did happen as such. All right, yeah. That sounds good, man.
How many bandits are inside?
I only saw the ones that went in after Tahir, but I'm sure there's more. We should use different entrances. We'll cover more ground, and we'll make less noise moving separately.
See, now it looks like I'm playing Call of Juarez now. You look at this DHC, see? See, when you sprint, the sprinting animation looks similar to Call of Juarez the Cartel, right? When you sprint with like a handgun in your hand. Holy crap. Oh crap. You can't dual wield in the Dying Light games, no, like Call of Juarez. Call of Juarez is the only Techland franchise you can dual wield in. Holy crap. Oh no! The volatile man. You can drive vehicles in the following expansion, yes. Get aside. Whew. I was getting chased by volatiles right there, holy crap.
Saw Tahir at the school. He and his men were hauling all kinds of stuff out of there. The hell are they up to? Anyway, the fucker executed some survivors right in front of us. Nearly saw us. Time to sneak into that building. I hope there's some Antizin in there somewhere.
Alright. Yeah, you can in the Dying Light the Following expansion DLC, yeah, you can you drive these things called dune buggies and stuff, and you can have another co-op player sit at the back of the dune buggy and actually shoot as well too.
Wait, I'm inside.
Check the classrooms. That's the most likely place for them to store supplies.
Let me see.
Be marked somehow.
Here, I want to show you this pistol.
Jargon is pretty straightforward, so it shouldn't be hard to notice.
See, look at this DHC. Listen to the gun reload sound effect. Listen to this. You're gonna definitely say that sounds exactly like Call of War's the cartel's gun reloading sound effects. Listen, DHC. Hear that? Let's see. Hey, Edward, how's it going, man? Edward Townsend. Yep. It's the Chrome engine. The Chrome engine runs the Dying Light and Call of Juarez games. The Chrome engine is such a good engine. I like it.
I can't get through that way.
You dropped into drop that like, bro. You're off to bed. Well, thank you so much for thinking about me before going to bed, to Edward Townsend. I appreciate that. Do you have to steal items without getting caught? In which game? Are you talking about this? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do some melee fist fighting actually, too, with one of the human enemies. You're definitely gonna say this looks like Call of Juarez fist fighting too. No, you don't have to do that actually in this game, no. The whole secret stealing items thing, and your co-op partner seeing you. I use this. Look how bloody that is. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was fun. That never gets old. The radar effects are fun in this game. Oh my gosh, man. You're probably like, holy damn, ADHD about that. Hi, Eternal. And also, the soundtrack in this game is fire, of course, too, DHC. I played through this game like over 100 times over the past 10 years. Yeah, Eternal. Awesome, Eternal. That's amazing. Oh, shoot. Oh man, I almost got killed by them. Oh, weapon broken. Let me see, let's use this. Like... All we need now, DHC, is for a new Call of Juarez game to be as gory and as violent as the Dying Light games. That's all you need now. But of course, I know Techland are never gonna bring back Call of Juarez back to the modern day like what they did with the Cartel. They're definitely going to just stick to the Western setting.
Gee, no luck with any antizin. Looks like we'll have to talk about that other option. I still have Classroom C to search, though.
The basement's pretty big. Find the key. I'll meet you down there.
I could also see them doing this to DHC, like whenever they bring out Call of Juarez as well too in the future. They'll definitely probably make some sort of like zombies mode or something for a Call of Juarez game. A different name? So like a different franchise, you're saying, yeah. Because Call of Juarez works best as a Western. And it was Ubisoft that actually made Techland make that game, actually, the modern Call of Juarez game. Oop. So what do you think of the physics? What do you think of the physics in this game, DHC? Oh shoot. Holy crap. The physics in the Dying Light games are just so damn good. Especially the first game. This 10-year-old game still holds up really well. Look how dark this game gets too. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh shoot.
Give me a hand here, would you?
That's funny. I know they did that on purpose, made Jade face that way and stuff, so the so Crane can see her butt. That's why.
Hey, sometimes there's nothing wrong with a direct approach.
Holy shit. That's plastic explosives, right?
Alright, listen, you take this stuff and get back to the tower. I'll deal with these assholes.
Don't be ridiculous. We'll fight them together.
And risk letting them keep this much ordnance? No, just go. I got this. Meet me back at the tower.
Promise me you won't let Rahim near that hive.
What? Yeah, of course. I promise. I promise. Just go.
Holy crap. Oh. Nice. You're still here, right, DHC?
Shit. Jade and I went looking for antizin and found explosives instead. Now we need to get the hell out of here before Tahir comes back.
All right.
And we will, but right now let's deal with these explosives, okay?
Okay, listen. I'll give the explosives to Saeed and you talk to Rahim. Make sure he stays away from that hive.
Will do. Don't worry.
Don't worry? Right.
Knight survived.
You need something?
Going upstairs.
Jade called me. She's taking the explosives to Saeed. She wanted me to talk to Rahim about the volatile hive and how she wants him to stay the hell away from it.
Man, you can hear like all the rumbling in the building.
Crane, Saeed told me about the explosives you guys found. How perfect is that? Jade gave them to him. Saeed used to be on a bomb squad, so he knows about that stuff.
Yeah, kid. That was a lucky find. Would've been better to turn up some antizin, though.
My buddy Omar is making sure Saeed's putting good timers on those things. We have to be able to get our asses out of there before they blow.
Whoa, we? There's no we in this. I mean, yeah, that nest needs to go, and now it's possible, but if it gets done, I'm doing it on my own.
But it's my plan.
And I will execute it perfectly, I promise.
But Shit. There's no use arguing with you, is there? Fine. I'll contact you as soon as Saeed's finished with the charges.
Raheem, do we have a deal?
I guess.
Do we have a deal?
Yes. We have a deal.
Okay, one more thing. I keep seeing this bizarre kind of infected. Is Dr. Zera out at his trailer? I'd like to talk to him about it.
Nah, he's down in sick bay visiting Dr. Lena.
Thanks, kid. I'll see you soon.
All right, let's do this.
Hey, Doc, you got a minute?
Oh, it's, Kane. Yes. How can I help you?
Crane. Remember when I told you about that weird infected I saw? You know, the one who took one look at me and hauled ass away? Well, I just saw another one, and it did the same thing.
I believe I have heard your colleagues talk about those creatures. Bolters, they call them. Apparently, they favor certain areas of town over others, but only appear at night. I don't suppose you could catch one and bring me a sample of its flesh. You see, a thought occurred to me. A long shot, I realize. But if these creatures favor areas where I left my experimental bait, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Please do obtain a sample, but it has to be fresh. So you have to get it back to me quickly.
Okay, and where exactly do I find these things?
I'm told that quartermaster chap has been keeping track of them.
I still can't get over how funny that is, though. How he calls him Kane by accident, and then Crane corrects him by going, Crane! Like he just says that.
Zera asked me to bring him a sample from that bolter I saw in front of the school. He said they've been spotted in specific areas of the city, so I should focus my search in those places. He also said I needed to get that sample back to him while it was still fresh. So I gotta move.
All right.
What can I do for you?
Doc Zera says you know where I should look for these, bolters. Super fast infected, covered in big green blisters.
Oh, yeah. I can point you in the right direction. Here, and here. Though you ask me, if trouble don't come looking for you, no reason to go looking for trouble.
Words to live by, thanks. Okay, Doc. Here comes your chunk of zombie guts.
Right, you there?
Hey, what's up, Spike?
Just FYI, if you need me, I'll be at the ferry station helping Morgan prep the barge.
You know, people started believing in angels now. If there are demons, there must be angels.
Crane, come in. Did you get the samples I asked for? Excellent. I was just telling Dr. Camden about you.
Hello, Mr. Crane. Glad to have you working with us. You, sound like an impressive individual.
Interesting stuff what passes for blood in this creature. Photosensitive. Quite deadly if used on a weapon, I'd wager. But I digress. My last bit of reagent here, and a reserve vial of... oh my word. This tissue, it's testing positive for the recombined virus. Camden, do you know what this means?
The meat experiment worked.
When I dosed the meat samples with the altered strain, it's had an effect. This could explain all the different mutations. But I can't. Camden could. He has the equipment, but we have no way to get the research to him.
You can talk to him on the radio. Why not share the info that way?
There's too much data, Crane. It would take years. We'd both be dead and gone before he finished.
Water everywhere, and not a drop to drink.
What if I delivered this stuff to you, Dr. Camden? By hand? The data and the tissue samples both.
Crane, getting from there to here would be insanely dangerous.
Yeah, but it could mean a cure, right?
You don't know how much this means, dear boy. To me, to all of us. I'll contact you when everything's ready. You must go now. Much to do. Much to do.
Yep. Lots of busyness to go through. Much to do. Really love the shadows, man.
You there? Omar and I went to blow up that nest.
Wait, you what? Fucking hell, Raheem, that was my job!
Oh, right. Because you're more qualified to handle explosives than I am. You're just a goddamn tourist. But listen. We messed up bad.
Alright, what happened? Where are you?
We're on the overpass, and it's all going to shit.
Listen, head to the train yard. Find a place to hide. I'm on my way.
Omar, behind you! Behind you!
Raheem! Raheem! God damn it. Please.
Brecken, do you copy?
Yeah, I copy. What is it?
I'm on my way to get Raheem.
Raheem? He's here in the tower.
No, he's not. He and Omar went to blow that nest, and now they're in trouble.
Say, what? Fuck! Where'd they get the explosives?
Well, Look, I stole them from Rise.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
I'm close. I'll get him to safety, Brecken.
You damn well better. You save him, you hear me? You save him so I can kick his fucking ass. Does Jade know about this?
No, she doesn't.
For God's sake, don't tell her. She'll go out looking for him, and I don't need her getting herself killed too. God damn it!
Brecken, it's me. I found Omar's body on the overpass, but no trace of Raheem.
Shit. Any idea where he'd go?
I told him to hide in the train yard.
You find him, hear me? That little bastard better be alive.
I found Omar's body on the overpass. Raheem must have gotten away. At least I hope so. I told him to hide in the train yard, so there's a chance he's still alive.
That's right! Keep coming, you motherfuckers!
Yeah, there's Van Simo in the chat, yep. Neza, hello. There we go.
Raheem! Crane, I didn't think I'd make it, so I armed the bombs. They'll blow in less than 5 minutes.
Oh shit, kid, you're bleeding.
Huh? Oh, I cut myself. It's nothing. Fuck, just plant the bombs.
Right, don't move. You got it? I'll be right back.
Yeah, Neza, I played Dying Light 1 so many times for the past 10 years and stuff. And, I'm really hyped for Dying Light the Beast, so yeah, we're gonna be playing through the, all three of Dying Light. Well, Dying Light 1, Dying Light 2, and Dying Light the Following, because, since that Crane's coming back, we're gonna finish, the Following last and stuff, so... Pretty much the last time we saw Crane was in the Following, before we see him again, so yeah, it'd be a great time to play the Following before the Beast comes out as well. We're doing an entire series called Getting Ready for Dying Light the Beast. But if you guys enjoy the stream, smash that like button as well.
Okay, first one set.
Crap. Let's see, you have a Dying Light the Beast Deluxe Edition, but you're waiting for release. Oh, you have the game, like, but you're not allowed to, like, play it, right? In terms of, like, post it anywhere on the internet. That's what I'm saying, right? Is that what it means? Because the embargo has not been lifted for that game. Is that what you're saying? But you have the deluxe edition Oh yeah, I know that there's no physical copy yet for the game. But like, are you saying as in like you have the game already? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, you have the game on Steam, you're saying? Dying Light the Beast on Steam?
Hey, Raheem! It worked, man! Hey, your plan worked, kid! Raheem? Hey, do you copy?
Oh, okay. So, like, on PC Steam. Okay, I get what you mean, yeah. I know... Alright. But yeah, I have Steam myself. I'm gonna be playing Dying Light the Beast on PS5. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
Come on, Raheem! Hey, it's me, kid. I did it! Oh, Raheem! Oh, you should have seen it. Oh, God. The whole damn building came down!
Oh, thanks, Neza.
Oh, shit! No, Raheem, stop! Raheem, it's me! It's me, kid, it's Crane! Oh, Jesus! Raheem, stop! It's a fucking bite wound. You goddamn stupid fucking kid! Oh, God. Jade.
Crane, do you copy? What's going on?
Brecken. Raheem's dead.
Fuck. Get back here. And don't say a word to Jade. Not yet.
You finished all the Dying Light games? Is that what you're saying? The best games ever?
Raheem's dead. He lied to me about that bite because he wanted me to blow up that fucking building. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna tell Jade.
One of my favorite quests are coming up. The Pit. I love the Pit quest. I wish that Rise's Pit was an actual game mode as well, not just a not just like a quest and stuff that's narrative driven only. It's heavily scripted. I really wish it was like the Bozak Horde, the Pit. Man, that music is so damn good. Yes, I do. Look at the top left side, Neza. I've been a Dying Light player since day one. I have both Dying Light games platinum as well on PS5. Man, I love that soundtrack. I just needed to jump around and like run to it. Yep, January 27th. Go look at my my trophies, JVK, as well too. You'll see it say I earned all the I earned some of the trophies on January 27th of 2015. One of the most memorable video game releases in my life, definitely one of them.
Brecken.
How did he die?
I had to kill him. It was too late. He turned. I had no choice, I swear. Look, he was my friend, too. He was the best one I had here.
I know. He frustrated the shit out of me sometimes. I loved him like he was my own kin. Another dead friend. Another dead brother.
I trusted him. I trusted him with those explosives. God, maybe if I didn't leave him there, he'd still be alive. Oh no. Jade,
wait.
Jade, God damn it.
Just give her time. She needs to grieve.
Yeah, Dying Light 2 has definitely one of the best parkour. Definitely. I mastered the parkour pretty well in Dying Light 2 as well. Are you new to my channel, Neza, actually? So on Tuesdays, I do these things called Dying Light 2 Tuesday streams and stuff. So what I do is I just go around the map, parkouring as much as I can, hang out, talk to people and stuff as much as I can and stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing later on, actually. I know it's like Tuesday right now, of course, but usually I do it on Tuesday nights. I'm in Eastern Standard Time, North America. That's where I'm from in the time zone. But yeah, I mainly do my streams pretty late at night and stuff. And yeah, I do those Dying Light 2 Tuesday streams, and we just chat and just hang out and all that kind of stuff. And we don't really do the story or anything in those streams and stuff because I played through the story so many times, but we're going to be doing Dying Light 2's story playthrough on the channel very soon after we beat Dying Light 1 story again. This game I've done so many playthroughs on. This Dying Light 1 is the most game on this channel I've done playthroughs of. I actually lost count of how many times I did playthrough on this game. But on my off time, I beat this game like over probably 100 or more times, definitely. th anniversary playthrough? We might do that, possibly, JBK. Holy crap, look how many bullets these guys are taking. Oh, finally. Thanks, Neza. Thank you, man.
There's no one inside. They took Zera and drove away.
And we're gonna go to Rise Garrison now. The Haran 2014. See, this is the outbreak started in 2014, guys, at the Haran Global Athletic Games. I know the lore to this franchise so well.
Zera's been kidnapped. His trailer's on fire.
God damn it! You see what happens when you fuck with Rice? You should never have hit that school. Some of our people spotted a big knot of bandits heading back to Rice's garrison. That's gotta be where they took Zera. You go there and you find him and you bring him back alive. You hear me?
You have a lot of modded weapons in this game? Yeah, me too. Yeah. I scanned this QR code a long time ago, but I forget what it does. I wonder if you scan the QR code today, I wonder what happens, actually. Here, I'm gonna scan it right now, actually. Here, 1 second. Let's see. HaranCity.com. This connection is private. That's what it says. But yeah, it directed me to a link that said HaranCity.com. Nice, Neza. All right, let's go. Yeah, Dying Light looks absolutely amazing and stuff when I'm using the UV light.
Hurry up, Crane. We gotta get him back.
It looks pretty awesome like that, doesn't it? It looks so immersive. It definitely does. Yeah, it definitely is, Neza.
Okay, I found an entrance. Can't say it was easy, though. Come in.
Just keep your eyes open.
Get inside. There we go. Yeah, I have a modded grappling hook in this game, Neza.
His men kidnapped Zera, raided his truck, and took all his gear. I just hope they didn't take all his research as well. Crane here. I could really use some GRE support right now.
That's too bad, Agent Crane. This is the Ministry of Defense.
The fuck? What the hell's going on? What happened to the GRE?
The global relief efforts position here has been diminished. We are in charge now, and we have declared Haran a Code 1 target zone.
Wait. Just hang on. You can't just carpet bomb this place. There are still hundreds of innocent people in here. Maybe thousands.
Irrelevant. We're doing this to protect billions of lives. Surely you can understand that.
Okay, just listen. There's this scientist in here named Zera, and he's been doing research on a cure, and he's really close. I've seen the research. If you bomb the city...
Acknowledged. The chances of one scientist in a wrecked city coming up with useful results are negligible at best, but... you have 48 hours.
5 years played again? Wait, you played... Is that the first time you played the game? Is 5 years ago? Is that what you're saying?
It's broken. Maybe I could pry it open. And we're in.
Oh, okay. I see, Neza.
Where are you, old friend?
What is this shit?
Smooth moves right there.
Brecken. I couldn't find Zara inside. The building looks empty, though.
There's an underground level. Maybe he's down there.
Watch this. Let's see. Oh yeah. Hide the HUD. So there's times and stuff I like to turn off all the HUD, makes the game like way more immersive. Like the game looks so good without the HUD on. Looks very clean, doesn't it? Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh, I see that right there. Oh shoot, damn. Ambushed me, eh? Right there. Nice. There we go. There we are.
Who is it? Who's there?
Blackstock, it's me.
Crane. Thank God. Listen, this is important. I'm not safe anymore, obviously. But my research must not die with me.
You're not gonna die, Doc, but right now we have to get out of here. So please, lower your voice.
Oh, yes, all right. But understand, my research, it must reach Dr. Camden. That's why I gave the packages to Jade. I know you said you would deliver them, but she was there, and time being of the essence.
Doc?
So, it takes no more than a false hope of rescue to select good doctor's lips. Hunt the Scorpion down. Spare no resource.
With pleasure. And these two? What should we do with them?
You'll never find her. Never. And I'll never talk. You'll get nothing from me.
I am less concerned with making you talk. doctor than I am in preventing your escape.
Sadistic fuck, he's an old man.
Give the doctor some first aid. And take Crane to the beat.
I found Zera, but before I could get him out of there, Rice ambushed us. I'm not sure what Rice has planned for us, but whatever it is, I'm sure it's not going to be pleasant.
Wait, what do you mean, Nessa? Talking about Rice?
Stand him up.
Oh, shit. Doc.
You come to us like a snake in the grass. Here, in a city of lies. You are the biggest liar of them all.
What are you talking about? Answer me, motherfucker!
Yes. Lose control. That is what you Americans are so good at, after all. If I...
Not bad.
Clear out the corpses. Leave Crane.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Adrian. Yep. Yeah, I know. I did this thing like this part like probably like a million times by now. Oh no, the wrong way, man. The music is honestly just so adrenaline pumping. The Pit soundtrack, I love it. Yeah, it's pretty intense, eh, Eternal? How many more walkers are there? Yeah, I know, the Demolisher, yep. I defeated that Demolisher on Nightmare difficulty as much as so many times.
Word of your feet here will spread. Such a shame you'll be a corpse by then. Is this your first feeble attempt at controlling your own destiny, Crane? Too little, too late, I feel.
Yep.
Impressive.
For a Walking Dead man.
Dead man.
Here we go. My big giant present is coming. Here it is. Rise is an evil psychopath, Milana says. Welcome back again, Ghost Killer. Yeah, the Demolisher. That's what it's called. Wait, what? What do you mean, Ghost Killer? Hello, Mobinator? How's it going, Mobinator? Oh yeah, you missed that I finished Metal Gear last night, a mob as well. Yeah, I know that's not true, Ghost Killer. Yeah, it's only the Techland people that are part of the Techland content creator program got to play Dying Light the Beast early. Nice mob. Crap. Oh, really, Eternal? Yeah, once they start sending me the virals after me, that's usually when it gets crazy. There we go. Yep, I got the HUD off right now, yep. Just like when I did the 10th anniversary playthrough. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here in chat. What do we got here? Yeah, thanks, Mom, for congratulating me on beating Dying Light. I meant not Dying Light. I meant Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Yeah. Oh, Bober the Beaver outfit and Dying Light the Beast. That'd be sick, Adrian. Yeah.
Provided some quality entertainment for my men. Too bad it's a one-time performance. This will only prolong the inevitable. But try to make the best of it, huh? Let no one say I never gave you anything, Crane.
I'm throwing away all this other crap. It's junk anyways. Yeah, it's all junk. Throwing it all away. Yep. See, I did it without dying too. I'm really good at it.
Your skills no longer come as a surprise, Crane. The GRE selects its operatives well.
Shit.
Lower the platform.
That'd be funny, Ghost Killer. Yeah, it's my favorite scene. I love this scene too. He just goes. That's what it's gonna do.
Drop the weapon.
And like that.
Chaos, Crane. Chaos is the one true order of things. But to pretend otherwise is the sheerest folly. Allow me to demonstrate.
Bassam, can you hear me?
I do, Neza. Yes, I do.
Publish the file.
I have Dying Light 1 and 2 on Steam.
You just doomed thousands of innocent people. That's what you get with your fucking chaos.
You don't know what was on that file, do you, Crane? You only prove my point for me. The GRE plans to weaponize the virus, not cure it. They're only interested in profit, not saving lives. And by following their rules, you have become their trained monkey. Pathetic.
Imagine a Bober the Beaver Demolisher boss fight.
Kill him.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, we could, Neza, yeah.
Doc, come on, let's get you out of here.
Crane, save these people. They don't deserve all of this.
Yeah, Aiden actually, he got punched in almost every cutscene, but I know Techland changed that actually to where he actually dodges the punches more now.
What are you swine waiting for? Shoot him!
I'm sorry, Doc.
Time to run. This is like literally like the start of a Far Cry game, this part. Literally. That's what it reminds me of. Running away. Oh yeah, RPG. Try to get me with the RPG. Yeah, rest in peace to Doc, yeah. Dr. Zera. Dr. Zera...
Almost got me.
Dr. Zera was actually, Oh, what? That is so rare. I never had that happen to me before, actually. That is so rare. They shot a rocket at me and made me fall. Oh my god. I never seen that happen before in this, like, chase scene. Like, where a rocket gets me and it makes me fall. Crap. Yeah, I was about to say that actually, yes. Before the guy with the rocket launcher distracted me and killed me by making me fall to my death. But yeah, he is in Assassin's Creed 3. The guy who voices Zera. I think he's the one who plays Zera actually in Assassin's Creed 3. He's the one that actually helps oh man, what's his name again to get into the Assassin Brotherhood? The native guy in Assassin's Creed 3. Yes, he helps the main protagonist, Connor, right? Yes, his name's Connor. Yeah, he helps Connor get into the Assassin's Brotherhood. Adawale.
Out of the arena. Now I gotta haul ass back to Brecken. But Zera, he didn't make it. He said he gave his research to Jade before Rice grabbed him, so there might still be a shred of hope for a cure.
Yeah, the natives do have they go by a certain name. Yes, they go by different names. But yeah, the actor who plays Zera, I don't remember his name, but he's a good actor. At least Techland was able to get, like, you know, well-known actors in their game. Well-known voice actors in the gaming industry, not like Hollywood actors were saying. Roger Craig Smith was well known for playing many different roles. The same goes for the actor for Rise. He also even played, you know, Angelo Bronte in Red Dead Redemption 2. And he also played Boozer. He also played Boozer in Days Gone as well too, and also he also did play I think what's his name again in the new Spider-Man game. He played a role in that one too, the newest Spider-Man game as well too. Even though I didn't play it, I just know he's in it. Jim Peary is the actor's name, who plays the actor of the one who plays Rise.
Sarah's dead.
Yeah, Eternal, you're right. Yeah, he played Craven, the actor for Rise and Angelo Bronte. Jim Peary.
I had to hide you at the pier. Half of Rice's men are after you. Whatever you've done, it's really put them on the warpath.
I have to talk to Jade. Zera, he gave her his research.
She took it to Camden. Well, she tried to.
Oh yeah, see, look what it says right here, guys, on the shirt.
Radioed that Rice's thugs had found his lab. So he flooded it with biters and barricaded himself in the middle. Now he's trapped. Then the connection failed. We haven't been able to raise him since.
I'm going after her.
See this, guys?
How is she getting in? That part of town is sealed off.
There's a group called the Saviors that smuggles people through. They have a den at Nico's bar in the Cauldron near the highway. The contact's name is Jenk.
Do you have enough runners to cover airdrops?
The airdrop stopped 36 hours ago. There won't be any more. We're out of time, Crane.
Shit. All right. I don't know if I can fix this, but I'm sure as hell gonna try.
You know, most men in your situation would crawl into a hole and hide. Hats off to you, mate, and good luck.
Yeah, I've actually noticed that, Adrian. So, like, a lot of the voice actors that do the different language dub for Crane and stuff are have not returned. They have not returned to do the role for Crane, but the default English, you know, role is the Roger Craig Smith, so I'm happy about that. I even heard that even the French actor who played Crane as well in the Dying Light 1 is not returning for the Beast for Crane. So I know a lot of other people are very disappointed who play the game in a different language actually. But a lot of us people who are natively English, we speak English, and we understand English. So most people who are, American, Canadian, British, Australian, I don't know, even New Zealand, any country that speaks English and stuff, that they can all enjoy the original identity of Crane definitely back. Hey Rico, how's it going? Is look-alike. But yeah. Does anybody know this line? Everybody knows this line right here? Look what it says right on the shirt. Right here, guys. Every man has an animal within. If you push too much, you might unleash the beast. Yeah, that's it right there, guys.
Hey, Crane. Here's your gear. Best regards from Kareem.
Kareem, huh? If you see him, thank him for me.
If you push too much, you might unleash the beast. Alright, let's see. What should I, Let's see, where are you sorting, Death? Sunburst? You believe Brecken is returning? That'd be interesting to see. I would love to see him return. There's my favorite grappling hook. I'll take that too. Shotgun. If Brecken's in the Beast, man, I really hope that he has more of a role than what he had in Dying Light 1. Definitely, I would love that. Man, just look at my inventory, everybody. Hey, golden American pistol. Corrupted justice. Yeah, definitely JBK. All right. So we got here in chat. What is it, JVK? Let's see. This gives you nostalgia when you first got into Dying Light and I was helping you. Haha. Yeah, JVK. Look at this. Man, this is beautiful. This gives me Call of Juarez vibes, honestly. Like, look at this. You never seen the gun, JVK? Ha 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 ha!
There's never a bad time to make a deal.
I must sell spray paint SMG, yeah.
Feel free to browse. I'm stocked up on the good stuff.
Oh, come on, man. What is blocking my inventory from buying more ammo? Oh, I see. The greaser ammo. Gun render fuel. Shotgun ammo I've gotten. Where is my greaser gun? I'm looking for my greaser gun. The soaring death. Here, I'm gonna put away that one. Man, I can't find the greaser gun. There it is, the greaser. There it is. Yeah, it looks absolutely gorgeous, this gun. And also got this too. Ammo's out already? Holy crap. Yeah, the Dying Light the Beast revolvers are back again, yes. I'm happy about that, yes. Really, Eternal, you might do that?
My man! Great to hear.
Where's the,
Look who it is.
There it is, DLC. Greaser ammo, there we go.
My man! Great to hear.
Wait, why? That's funny, I never see anybody else's comments ever get censored. The only time I ever see something censored is maybe something extremely political, maybe?
Great to see you again.
But like, I don't know. That's weird how it's always you that's getting censored. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, your Kyle Crane line, the getting censored. Damn. Holy crap. But get up, get up. Oh, man. Look how much clicker I have, holy crap. Alright. I want to turn on the HUD so I can see my ammo better. There we go. I'm not gonna worry about that goon no more. Yeah, it got the Zombfected Revolution logos, Zombfected Revolution emojis in chat. What SMG Ghost Killer? Old SMG.
Crane, one more thing, mate. Do you remember that girl from Sector 0, Troy?
Yeah, she called to thank me after I got the antenna towers working.
We should contact her when you get there.
Good idea. Thanks, Brecken.
Right. You take care.
The one-handed SMG. I don't know. It must. Is it the flea SMG? Is that what you're talking about? I think that's what you're talking about, Ghost Killer. You might be talking about the flea SMG. It reloads like this one, right? It reloads just like this. So it's a little bit like a small. It looks a little bit like a Uzi, right? Kind of. Man, they always have such good balance, those toads. The Saviors and Dying Light, yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be meeting up with the Saviors.
What do you want?
I'm looking for the Saviors.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I'm one of Brecken's men from the tower.
Don't care where you're from. Get your ass out of here, or I'll stop being so fucking polite.
Listen, I know you're smuggling people out of the slums. There's a girl who came through, Jade.
I think you better get the hell out of here.
No, just listen. I cut Rise up, and now his whole goddamn gang is after me. I could use some cooperation here.
You? You're the one who chopped Rice's hand off?
Yeah, and now I have to get to Sector 0.
What's your name?
Crane.
Well, Crane, you're in for some heartbreak if you think going to Sector 0 will get you off Rice's shit list, but wait here. I got a guy here who claims he's the one who took Rice's hand off.
Yep, I'm glad that the
That's what he said.
I'm glad the MP5 is gonna be in the beast though, Ghost Killer.
Oh, okay, right. Come here.
Yeah, when I first played Dying Light, I was like, Rise is so similar to Voss in a way, kind of. That's what I was saying.
Okay, we'll get you to the other side.
Right, when?
Right now.
What about payment?
What you did to Rice, that's more than enough payment for us. Go to the collapsed tunnel that led to Old Town. Knock at the door that leads to the sewers. Someone will take good care of you.
Will do. Thanks.
Nah, man. Thank you.
Literally, Rise is kind of like a mix of like, he's like a mix of Voss and Anton Castillo from Far Cry 6. If you were to put Voss Montenegro and Anton Castillo from Far Cry 6 into one person, you get Rise, kind of. That's pretty much it, in a way. Yeah, you get a flamethrower and Dying Light the Beast. And welcome Bella Asti Andalusia Binkley. That's a really long name. But welcome to the channel. If you're all enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that like button. Yes, because he likes... What makes Rise so similar to Voss and stuff is his lines and stuff. His favorite line is chaos. Chaos is the one true order of things. Whereas Voss says, "Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?" Difference is though is that Rise doesn't swear as much as Voss though. Voss is potty mouth guy. Oh man, the music. The music, man. That's what I loved so much about Dying Light 1's music. The like that. I just love that. Yeah, when will that happen, Rico? Yeah, the ultimate edition of Dying Light 2, you're getting the beast for free. Makes sense, actually, yeah.
At first, Jank was reluctant to even talk to me, but after I mentioned what I did to Rice, the Saviors decided to give me a hand. They'll help me get to Sector 0.
I see. Yeah, I see, Rico. But yeah, it reminds you of the Dead Island 1 music. So yeah, the reason why it probably reminds you of that is because the composer who composed the music, of course, is the same composer that composed Dying Light 1. Paweł Blaszczak, the Polish composer that works at Techland, he composed that as well. Now, I'm really hoping that whatever Techland's next project is after the Beast and stuff, like if we get a Call of Juarez game again, of course, I really want, or even Dying Light 3 onwards, I really want Paweł Blaszczak and the Dying Light 2 and Dying Light the Peace composer I really want him to come back. Hello, Moon Gaming. I really would love that and stuff, like Paweł Blaszczak and what's his name? I know he's French and stuff. I'm forgetting his name though. The composer right now. Olivier de Riviere. Olivier de Riviere is the one who composes Dying Light 2's music and Dying Light the Beast's music. Yes. Yeah, Olivier de Riviere. Or Olivier de Riviere, actually, is how you pronounce it, actually.
Crane?
Yeah, that's me.
Good to meet you. I'm Hazan. I'm going to be helping you change your scenery.
So did you take Jade through too?
Who?
She's from here. Dark hair, pretty, tough as nails.
Maybe. Don't know. We don't always ask names.
Yes, he's the he works for this. He works for the. He's in the Saviors, and he works for Rise's Men. And guess what? I'm gonna do it again. Look, guys, I'm playing as him. Look, I'm playing in third person. I'm playing as him. you guys probably noticed this. I probably do this all the time and stuff, but I pretend I'm playing as him. Look, I'm playing in third person view. See? I'm in third person view. Oh, no, I'm not in third person view. I'm in first person view again. Oh, no, I'm in first person view again. I'm in third person view again. Yeah, Rico, you probably notice I do that all the time. Look, I'm pretending. See, look, I'm pretending to play as him.
Okay, from here on out, you're on your own. The route is marked. I'll stay in touch over radio. It's been a pleasure, my friend.
We need to do this one by one, and this man needs to go first.
But he just got here. We've been here for hours.
I don't make the rules. Right here.
This guy right here that just said, but he just got here. We've been here for hours. That guy right there, that just said that. Fun fact, guys, he's the same voice actor as Thomas McCall from Call of Juarez Bound in Blood, actually. Same voice actor. Whoa. dictatorship. It feels like we're like. It feels like the days are longer. The Beast is saying, yeah, and that's one of the reasons to why when I'm playing. That's one of the reasons to why it's really good to do this. This marathon, basically playing through Dying Light 1, Dying Light 2, and the following. That's what I'm maybe doing. So yeah, it's one great way to hype it up, actually. The Beast, Beast 97. Bella Osti, and Lucia Binkley says, I think they might make a Dying Light 3. Yeah, they definitely are. Techland are definitely not going to sleep on this franchise and stuff. This is their baby and stuff. They're making more and stuff. Before the Dying Light series, Techland used to really like. I think the most franchises that matter to Techland is Dying Light and Call of Juarez. I think so. They have 4 Call of Juarez games in the series so far. Now we're about to enter the third, the third Dying Light game and stuff. So yeah. And also not only that too, but they like to put in like subtle Call of Juarez Easter eggs into the Dying Light game. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited to see what's in store for the future of this company, Techland. Probably one of my most favorite video game companies out there, definitely. Yeah. Dead Island 3 will be under Dambuster Studios and Deep Silver. Hey, JBK. And whenever Dead Island 3 happens stuff, I really hope that they learned from the mess of Dead Island 2. Like, terrible story, and just, learn from the cringy story that they made. What do you mean it's confirmed? Confirmed about what, JBK? Yeah, of course, Techland's never gonna make another Dead Island game ever again. Because Techland they don't work for Deep Silver. Techland are independent, they're their own company and stuff. They're not gonna go back and go work for Deep Silver after the crap that they were put through and stuff. I did say that in one of my Saints Row videos and stuff when I was talking about, for example, and stuff, like how when Techland, of course, was treated like crap by Deep Silver by them rushing out Techland to get the first Dead Island game out and stuff. Techland was like, yeah, you screwed us over. You made the game and you made us make the game the way that we didn't want to make it and stuff. And so eventually, when they went off to go create the Dying Light games, they ended up making the series that they wanted and stuff. A series that they actually at least took years. To make and stuff. It took a few years to make Dying Light 1, actually. It took quite a few years also to make Dying Light 2, whereas I think they weren't even given a year to make Dead Island 1, actually. They weren't even. Yes, yeah, Ghost Killer, because I know you would really love it and stuff, because it'd be since that Call of Juarez is in Mexico, and I know you literally like a game to be in Mexico, of course, so that's why it'd be a U.S.-Mexican game. Yeah, you heard that Techland canceled a lot of projects. Yeah, they canceled. According to what Techland did, Beast, is they canceled IPs and stuff that were mainly new IPs. Actually, that's what apparently happened. They're gonna. What I heard is that Techland's apparently going to be focusing on what they're known for. Apparently, instead. Yeah, Dying Light 1 took quite a few years, Techland. Whereas Dead Island 1 was rushed. Not Techland's fault, though. It was the publisher's fault. Damn, that was being really stubborn. Yeah, Dead Island 1 will never be made by Dead Island will never be made by Techland ever again. Definitely not.
Hey, friend. Sorry, but I had no choice. Rise has me by the balls.
What did you do?
What I had to. What can I say? The world is an unforgiving place.
Wait, which comment is this one? You're confused, then why aren't they returning to Dead Island then? Why would they return to Call of Juarez? Well, it's because, remember this is what I said, JBK. Dead Island was never Techland's IP rights. They didn't have the IP rights to the game. Techland at the time were just a developer studio at the time. A small developer studio in Poland, of course, and it was Deep Silver. They were the ones that were they're the ones that own the entire franchise and stuff. So when you look at Dead Island 2, you see it say Deep Silver and stuff, and then developed by Dambuster Studios. Techland had branched off from there and stuff. Call of Juarez was bought away from Ubisoft. Ubisoft used to own the rights to it, but on Wikipedia, what it says and stuff, it's around the year in 2018 when Techland got their own publishing rights and stuff. It says that Call of Juarez was now a publisher rights to Techland. Actually, that's what it said and stuff. So that's one of the reasons to why we'll never ever see Ubisoft ever give Call of Juarez to any other, Ubisoft studio and stuff. So yeah, Techland 100% owned the rights to Call of Juarez. And since that, Techland are not in any rush to rush any games out the door and stuff. That's why we have never seen any Call of Juarez game for quite some time. The only thing new in the Call of Juarez franchise that we're seeing is just Easter eggs in the Dying Light games. That's the only, subtle hints and stuff that we see. Because if Ubisoft, if they own the rights to Call of Juarez and stuff, for example, if they did today, Techland will not be allowed to use the Call of Juarez, name or any Easter eggs in Dying Light at all, because Ubisoft would be trying to sue Techland for that. And so eventually, when Techland, of course, bought their whole full rights, they can do whatever they want with Call of Juarez, pretty much. And let's see, Beast97 saying the studio that made Dead Island 2 did pretty good job with the gameplay. It's really fun and satisfying playing it, but the story was meh. Yeah, the story was absolutely just cringe, honestly, and stuff. I don't like what they did to Sam B, honestly, in that game. Sam B sucked. I liked Sam B way more in the first Dead Island, definitely. But yeah, the gameplay is fun and stuff, though, but it gets old pretty fast and stuff since it's not open world like Dying Light 1 and 2. Now the graphics, the gameplay can be fun, but it gets pretty like boring after, you know, a while actually, with Dead Island 2, playing it. And so that's why I enjoy just the Dying Light games more. I just like the gritty, dark atmosphere more of the Dying Light games more, definitely. Yeah, Milana, definitely. Let's see. JBK saying, oh, my bad. You forgot that Techland bought the rights back to that series. Yes. Yeah, I was talking about that plenty of times, too, during my Call of Juarez playthroughs earlier this year as well. But yeah, maybe Techland is probably like, yeah, just judging off of the success of how good Red Dead Redemption is and stuff, that's probably what they're like, too. They're like, maybe they're like, hey, we're good at making open world games now. Let's give the Call of Juarez games possibly a shot at some point. And since that they're so good at like making zombie games and stuff too, we got Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare that existed, of course, too. And probably a Call of Juarez like Undead Nightmare like thing to happen by Techland would definitely be awesome. Like an open world Western game with zombies in it made by Techland, like that sounds pretty awesome, right? Beast, like a concept like that. Wait, let's see. Beast saying you don't like how it's not one open world with vehicles. Yeah, that's one of the reasons to why I got so disappointed with Dead Island 2, because there was no vehicles in it. Now with the Dying Light games, I'm happy that there's. I'm happy with the game without having vehicles because the parkour is already good enough and I enjoy it. But like, it's not like Dead Island doesn't really, you know, focus on parkour. So obviously we needed vehicles. I wanted vehicles in Dead Island 2. Oh. Yes, Dead Island 1 had a bunch of vehicles, yes. And a lot of the vehicles worked very similarly to Call of Juarez: The Cartel, that game. Yeah, the Beast is going to be having vehicles. It's the first time a Dying Light game is going to feel like Dead Island 1 in a way, kind of. We're mainly going to be driving trucks in the Beast, not buggies like the following. I don't think we're going to have vehicle upgrades like how the following did. Oh no! Damn it, man. I actually had no ammo in that thing. Damn it.
What's going on?
What are you disappointed about?
Hey, you!
Oh, the vehicle not having vehicle upgrades? Yeah, because I think that they're just going to be vehicles that you're going to find out in the open world and stuff, and they're not going to be your personal vehicle, I think. It's going to be more like how Dead Island 1 worked, I think. Whereas in Dying Light, the following, you actually had like your own personal, you know, dune buggy to ride. That's what it was. You actually only beat the following once? Really? JBK, that's shocking. I mean, you wish you had to customize vehicles so bad. To be honest, I'm actually not too bothered by Dying Light the Beast if it doesn't have customizable vehicles. I'm fine with it because the parkour is already good enough, I'd say. But it is cool at least to drive vehicles around the big open world of the Beast, though. Oh shoot. Bella Asti and Lucia Binkley also says the volatile and Dying Like the Beast are so different. Yeah, I don't think that Dying Like the Beast needs car customization like GTA actually.
Brecken, do you copy? Crane here.
What's going on, mate?
Tell everyone to stay away from the Saviors. They sold me out to Rice. I barely made it out alive.
Shit. I hope you're okay. Be sure to contact Troy when you get to Sector 0. She's the only friendly face you have over there.
Got it, will do. Keep your fingers crossed for me.
That's literally the last time we hear from Brecken, I think, too, right? It kind of sucks that that we don't hear from Brecken again from this point, actually, because the thing is and stuff, I think that maybe Brecken might have gotten too busy, maybe, to return after this point, maybe, in real life, maybe, his voice actor.
Savior's my ass. The bastards are working with Rice. They ambushed me and I barely got past them. So much for trusting people.
Ragdoll physics, so... We're in the beautiful Old Town area, but sad that there's no new soundtrack here in the Old Town area, like in the slums, since the retouched update.
Jade, it's Crane. Can you hear me? Damn it. Alright. It's time for some local talent. Troy, this is Crane. Do you copy?
Crane? It's great to hear from you. What can I help you with?
Yeah, I'm in your neck of the woods now, and I'd love to put our heads together. Where can I find you?
You're here? In the Zero? Fantastic. Have you seen a pair of towers, one taller than the other, with scaffolding around them? We call that our loft. Head that way, and we'll be waiting.
You mean in the Old Town, JBK? The Old Town. The slums is where it's more the new music is.
Camden, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. What's going on?
Okay, Ghost Killer says I'm going sleeping. Okay, going sleeping. All right.
I'm in Sector 0. Is Jade with you?
No, she hasn't been able to reach me yet. And even if she does manage to get here, it won't be easy getting in.
See you later, man.
Myself inside because of Rise and his thugs.
You okay?
Trapped inside my lab, but safe. You coming my way?
Not yet, Doctor. First I have to find Jade and recover Zara's research.
Okay, I'll sit tight then. Not like there's anywhere for me to go. Be careful out there, Crane.
Look at the jets. Imagine they're flying on Mark IIs. Imagine that instead.
Hey, you're Crane, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm Michael. Troy's waiting for you in the loft. Good to have you here, Crane.
Crane! It's a pleasure, mate. I'm Savvy. Need anything technical, I'm your man. Almost rigged a way to break through the comm jamming. Come on, say hello to Troy.
Hey, I'm Kyle Crane. Good to finally put a face with the voice.
You're looking for Jade Aldemir, aren't you?
Yeah. Have you seen her? I mean, you know where she is?
Jade, this is Troy. Do you copy?
Go ahead, Troy.
Jade? Hey, it's Crane. Now, I know you're headed for Dr. Camden, but his clinic's surrounded by zombies and Rice's thugs, so just let me come and help you.
Crane, stay away from me. I hear your voice, and all I can see is my brother.
Please, just hear me out, okay? Look, the thing is, the GRE hired me. right? I was supposed to find out where Rise sent this classified file, but that doesn't matter anymore because the Ministry contacted me. Jade, they were going to firebomb the city.
Notice that Savvy and like and Troy and Savvy like looked at each other like the second that Crane said the GRE hired him and stuff. They're like, "What? Really? He's a GRE agent? What?" I know Jade is the most angry about it though.
But I talked him into waiting because they want that research that you're carrying. Now we need to figure out some way to let them know that we've got it. Jade? Jade! Damn it.
Crane, the last time I spoke to her, she was at the university. It's due east from here. If what you just said is even a little bit true, you have to find her.
Yeah, the GRE hired Crane because Crane's a mercenary. That's why. Crane didn't want to work for the GRE. The GRE just, you know, hired him. That's what it was.
Crane? Troy here.
Copy. What is it, Troy?
Savvy has an idea how to break through the radio jamming and contact the outside world. He'll be working on that while you're busy looking for Jade. I'll be in touch. And
attention to detail.
make a suggestion. Avoid the infected if you can, okay? They've always been dangerous, but now they're mutating into something even more deadly.
Seen a woman named Jade Aldemir? She's got long dark hair, she's tough as nails.
Yeah, she was talking to what's his name over there.
Thanks. Jade? Jade, are you here?
Who are you? What do you want?
Hey, can you help me? I'm looking for a young woman, dark hair, petite, takes no shit from anyone. Her name's Jade Aldemir?
Yes, she was here. You didn't miss her by too much. She waited around for a while with a big scowl on her face, and then took off.
God damn it, did she say where she was going?
No. But you're Crane, right? She left this for you.
It's a mirror. Why would she have left me this?
Well, I can't say for certain. But she did ask me to tell you, not again. Don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Jade, this is Crane. Do you copy? Jade, can you hear me? Troy, this is Crane. Do you copy?
Crane, I was just about to contact you. Savvy broke through the jamming and I think you better get back here. You have to see this.
Why? What do I have to see?
You have to see it for yourself. Just get back here, all right? I'm serious.
Time to see the fake news that's getting spread to the outside of the world, to the outside world. That's what we're going to be seeing. And a far-reaching conspiracy. Instead of trying to find a cure for the Haran virus, the GRE had plans to weaponize it and sell it to the highest bidder. Yep. Here we go.
No matter how many times I watch it, I still can't believe it.
An internal global relief effort document surfaced today that, if verified, implicates the GRE in a far-reaching criminal conspiracy. Instead of trying to find a cure for the Haran virus, according to the file, the GRE had plans to weaponize it and sell it to the highest bidder. Worldwide backlash has...
No, skip to the important bit.
I was the last survivor left in the quarantine. I can't believe I made it out.
Fake.
I can't believe I'm still alive.
They forced him to say that.
Those who didn't survive. But as the president said in a speech here earlier today, life is for the living. Military troops have searched for survivors all over the quarantine, but now there's no one left besides the infected. According to Colonel Tanner, once his decontamination process is finished, the infection will be
fake news.
obliterated.
This is fake news.
The ministry did this. They're making their excuses to the rest of the world for destroying a city.
Look, Crane, before you go charging out of here, we already had an idea of how to send a message.
Yeah, they're making excuses so they can blow up the build. The news is making an excuse and stuff just to, you know, find a way to blow up the entire city. That's what it is.
Something the zombies could never do. Trouble is, we got the runner, Michael, over to the right building, but he can't get through to the top floors. Too many biters. As much as I hate to admit it, none of the rest of us are strong enough to do this job.
Well, we've got to do something right fucking now, or you, me, Jade, and everybody else are gonna get blown to bits. I tell Michael I'm on my way, and while I'm doing that, can you get in touch with Jade? Try to get her to meet me.
You have my word.
Oh yeah, the one more thing is this.
I brought some of his shock squads to Old Town. They've only been here for a few weeks, but they're doing a lot of damage. They're launching raids and terrorizing survivors at every opportunity. It seems Rise officially ordered them to be as brutal as possible.
Yeah, he likes people to know he's in town.
They're well fortified. In addition to their headquarters, they're using 2 staging grounds to gather supplies. I'm told they've amassed quite a haul.
I could use some supplies.
Ah, you'd be doing us all a very big favor.
Where are the outposts?
One's in an office building, and the other is in the radio station.
Maybe I'll pay him a visit.
All right, we're gonna go. I actually want to go take out those outposts because they're fun. They're fun to take out. I like those. I like getting into massive shootouts in those outposts. Oh yeah, let's get to my inventory. All right. Where's the Haran tactical unit rifle? I really want that one. The HTU.
Hard to decide, isn't it?
Hard to decide, isn't it? Not the marksman rifle, nope. I'm gonna take that because I really like using that. The AK in this game is fun. Man, where is the Haran tactical unit rifle?
Hard to decide, isn't it?
I don't remember where it went. I might just have to craft it again if I can't find it. Here, let's get the regular police rifle. Blueprints, DLC, weapons, Haran tactical unit. There it is. There we go. I love this, I love this gun. This is a really good gun.
Hard to decide, isn't it?
I'm gonna put these bolts back actually into my inventory as well. Nope, that's not it.
Hard to decide, isn't it?
Hey, how much ammo do I even have for this? Oh, I have a lot of ammo for it anyways. Yeah, I like this gun a lot. The Haran Tactical Unit Rifle.
We saw a flare nearby. Bet someone managed to block the bandits. Someone's going to be dead soon.
Oh yeah, this is the way in. There it is. To the offices we go.
The Ministry's convinced the rest of the world that there are no survivors left in Haran. Soon they'll be dropping enough bombs to turn that lie into the truth. I gotta help the Embers get a message to the outside world.
All right, here we go.
Shh, quiet. I heard
War zone in here. Holy crap, so many fire extinguishers. Can I talk about Dying Light Bad Blood? Yeah. Yeah, Dying Light Bad Blood was actually a unique take on the Battle Royale genre. I think it was like the coolest Battle Royale, actually. I think that every other Battle Royale game is trash, except for Bad Blood. Bad Blood actually was interesting. Unfortunately, what caused Techland to, you know, cancel Bad Blood coming out for consoles was because of the Dying Light 2's development hell right after when Chris Avallone was let go, unfortunately. So yeah, crap. It was a really unique PvE/BP type of battle royale, and the thing is too, Bad Blood was actually going to be free. It was going to actually be free on the PlayStation Store. Actually, that's what I found out at one point. That Bad Blood would have been free for everything. Actually, it was going to be the only free Dying Light game, Bad Blood, JBK. Yeah, me too. I never got to play it myself either, JBK. Since it was only on early access on PC before. And I guarantee you, maybe the professional he probably could have played the Dying Light Bad Blood. Since he likes extraction-like games, Dying Light's Bad Blood actually doesn't just feel like a battle royale. It feels more like an extraction type game. So I know professional likes extraction type games more. So maybe he probably would have played it, and he probably would have gotten to the Dying Light franchise potentially if Bad Blood had been released and not canceled. Damn it, man. Yeah, pretty much, JBK. That's actually what happened to it. I really like this gun a lot. I really hope it returns in the Beast. I want more of Dying Light 1's guns to also return in the Beast as well. Maybe perhaps some of them return to Dying Light 2 as well too. With the, next couple years of, support that Techland's still doing for it. And there we go.
The Ministry's convinced the rest of the world that there are no survivors left in Haran. Soon they'll be dropping enough bombs to turn that lie into the truth. I gotta hope the Embers get a message to the outside world.
Wait, what's this? Let's see. If only the bombs were dropped, then the outbreak wouldn't have gotten out. Then Dying Light 2 and the Beast wouldn't exist. But then it would kill a lot of innocent people. I think something else probably would have happened potentially, JBK. I think World War III probably would have happened potentially and stuff. If they have done that, because the GRE actually wanted World War III to happen. Actually, they wanted to fund a super soldier program with the whole Haran virus thing and stuff. And yeah, I think that this virus probably still the Haran virus probably still would have gotten out, but they would have still like. It would have played out differently. World War III probably would have happened, and the outbreak would have happened at the same time. So I think it probably would have been even worse, actually, to be honest. They probably would have been actual nuclear war, and the virus would have gotten out to JBK. That's probably what would happen. What would have happened.
I gotta find Michael. Whatever the Embers have in mind, if it stands any chance of working, I've gotta make it happen.
Because this is what I've read up and stuff, that apparently since that Haran's in the Middle East and stuff, JBK, since that Haran is pretty close to the Middle East, if these bombings would have happened and stuff, it would have made a lot of other like Middle Eastern countries think that like the U.S. was planning some sort of major like attack or something, because the GRE are an American company. Actually, they are American, and it would have made it look like that the U.S. was declaring some sort of war on the Middle East and stuff too, and the countries like Iran or something like that probably would have declared war on the U.S., and Russia and China and whatever other countries probably would have gotten involved, and most likely a third world war probably would have happened, actually, JBK, and the GRE would have used the Haran virus as as a bioweapon in that war, and nuclear war definitely would have broken out in the Dying Light universe, which would have made the Dying Light universe probably way more like Fallout, probably, JBK. I don't know why, but sometimes when I'm playing Dying Light 1, I just feel like I'm playing Battlefield 3 sometimes. It just gives me those vibes, Battlefield 3.
No.
Like the campaign of Battlefield 3, I'm saying. Like in certain areas of the game.
Fuck. I thought you were a biter. Why you gotta sneak up on a guy like that? Jesus, you almost gave me a heart attack.
I didn't mean to scare you, Michael.
Okay, ooh, okay. Troy said you were on your way. Go.
The way that that Crane said, "I didn't mean to scare you, Michael." It's almost like as if he was like joking. He was gonna be joking with him. That was funny. I gotta admit.
I'm glad she didn't see me jump like that. She'd never take me seriously.
Got a little crush, huh?
How could I not? Have you met her? That's why I volunteered for this.
But you're Risking your life with a horde of flesh-eating zombies to impress a girl?
Mate, before the outbreak, the most impressive thing I'd ever done was win a spelling bee, okay? Troy would have never even looked at me, so I'll take my opportunities where I can.
Alright, fair enough. Tell me what needs to happen here.
Well, okay, I tried to finish the job, but I couldn't get past the 9th floor.
Alright, leave it to me.
What needs to happen is, you take these explosives, turn on the gas ovens, and plant charges in a few specific apartments.
Well, that'll make a pattern, huh? One nobody outside Haran could mistake as random.
If they can explain this shit away, we are all gonna be really fucking impressed. Now, if you're ready, your first stop is on the 10th floor.
Yeah. Yeah, that is my name. When I found out that his name was Michael in the game, I wasn't even that surprised anyways. That name is, like, super popular anyways. Like, even before games like GTA 5 came out and stuff, the name Michael was super popular, but I know that GTA 5 even made my name even more popular. Like, it was one of the most popularest, you know, generic names out there, Michael. Like, my name is just a very, like, you know, very common, very generic name, actually, my name is. The atmosphere of this apartment is so creepy, and I like it. See, this just gives me Battlefield 3 vibes, honestly. Just like, I remember there's a mission in Battlefield 3 that you're going through apartments like this, honestly. Yeah. Yours is a rare name. The first time I heard your name was from the Saints Row reboot, to be honest. Next thing you know, Skull gets put up on screen.
What the? Damn it. Something must have blocked this shaft. Oh, shit. Damn it.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Yeah, for now.
I always loved climbing the elevator shafts in the Dying Light games. They're fun. So this never gets old to me. Yeah, that's funny. Hey Rico, you still here? Rico?
Michael, I'm on the 10th floor.
Great. Look for apartments 105, 106, 134, and 137.
Are we guessing names? No, we're not guessing names, actually. There's a character, of course, that has the name Michael, and JBK said, that's my name, and stuff. So yeah, it is my name, yeah. I said it's not very, surprising to see the name Michael and anything, because, you know, it's like one of the most common names. Oh shoot! Back it up. But anyways, guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you smash that like button as well. Haran Chainsaw Massacre. Wait, what, really? I didn't know that it actually didn't come to Nintendo Switch, the retouched update. I actually did not know that. Yeah, the most common names: Bob, Rob, Michael, James, George, Jonathan, Jack, etc., you know. Yes, Spider Ghost. If you, I don't know if you ever watched any of my videos and stuff, but it always says Michael Presents in my intro. Almost everybody who watches my channel knows my real name. Maybe they might bring it to Nintendo Switch at some point, JBK, Dying Light 2. Because Techland did, I know I think Techland games release really late on Nintendo Switch, actually. I think that's what they do. Because I remember this, even Call of Juarez Gunslinger, it took many years, actually, for that game to even come to Nintendo Switch as well, too. Call of Juarez Gunslinger, which obviously, so yeah. Techland, I think they release their games late on Nintendo Switch, yeah. Hello, And Gaming, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Drop the like, thank you so much, I appreciate it. I appreciate the likes, everyone. It always helps with the algorithm. You're good, you're welcome. I'm doing good myself. I'm really excited for the new Dying Light game to come out. This one right here. That's what it's called right here, Dying Light the Beast. So yeah, I'm getting ready for that game. It's coming out on the 19th of September. We're basically doing a marathon through the Dying Light series. Dying Light 1 and Dying Light 2 and Dying Light the following we're going to be playing as well, and then we're going to be playing the Beast. Even though I've covered Dying Light on the channel a lot, it's probably like my, I don't know how many times, I've done countless playthroughs of Dying Light 1 on this channel, so it's like a walk in the park for me, this game. Oh, so you don't have a common name, so it's a unique name, actually, Spider Ghost. That's what you're basically saying. I wonder how it feels to actually have a non-common name. It must feel different. So, like, the thing is, whenever I hear someone say Michael in the distance and stuff or something, I usually don't tend to be like, someone calling my name? I just assume that they're probably, you know, talking to another Michael, obviously, out there. That's what I would think. I'm thinking. Now, if you had like a unique name, and now you heard your name in the distance, you must think, is that person calling me, right? That's probably how it feels, right? Let's see, JBK Hester saying Switch 2 is as powerful as PS4 Pro. You believe so? So yeah, Dying Light 2 and the Beast should definitely arrive to that platform, but you're still yet to get the Switch 2 though. Okay. Yeah, so maybe Dying Light 2 might come to Switch 2 maybe at some point. I don't know about Switch 1 though.
Okay, I'm done with the first apartment.
Good work. Get to the next one.
Working really hard and watching. Yeah. Man, sometimes this apartment building is actually pretty creepy at times, JBK. Especially getting chased by like a ton of virals and hearing them like howling down the hallways. Never gets old.
Michael, get out of there. Get to safety.
No, I can hold him off. You've got to finish the job.
I wish Techland actually added like another mode to Dying Light 1, like Tower Raid, JBK. They should have added something called Apartment Raid or something, and use a building looking like this. Yeah, this building was really creepy when I first came into it at first. Like, look how creepy it looks without the light on. Holy crap! Apartment raid, yeah. Look at the atmosphere in here. It honestly looks like a Resident Evil game kind of at times, too. When you're in this apartment. Forest raid. Yeah, that sounds funny for Dying Light the Beast. Oh, bad aim there for a second. Town raid, I don't know. Yeah, there's not really much towers in like skyscrapers in Dying Light the Beast, like Dying Light 2. So it doesn't make sense to have a tower raid like mode, but I don't know. Maybe cave raid or something. Trophy smiling, and gaming, thanks. Let's see. Spider Ghost says, kind of, yeah. It depends how it's spelled. Oh, Cade? I never heard of that name before. So yeah, it is a unique name, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I probably pronounced it wrong, maybe. Let's see. JBK saying you abbreviated every time you say that game's now the game name now because you're sick of typing. Game name. You say that game's name now?
Is that a child crying? Fuck, what is this?
Oh shoot. Out of the screamers, yeah. You meant kind of. Okay. Holy crap. Oh no. Not good. Ah, oh, damn biter grabbed me. I think it was time to take out a melee weapon at that point. Shotgun ammo ran out. Oh, the typing, okay. Here, I'm gonna take out a melee weapon. Let's see, let's use this. Yeah, we're using this. Yeah, that works a lot better. Yes, that works a lot better. Whoa, what the frick was that? Oh. It was just a biter. I thought like another spiral was over there. Instead of putting the baby zombie to sleep, aka the screamer, I'm gonna give it a really nice treat. Where? Damn it, they spawned me downstairs, damn it. That's why. So I can't give it to that. That's why. I had to go back to the ceiling. Where is that damn ceiling again? To get through. You can get easily lost in these apartments. Even after playing the game so much and stuff, I get lost in the apartment sometimes. This apartment building. Oh yeah, right up here. Damn it, man. Oh damn, no! Holy crap, man. You feel like no one asked your real name than your name tag, really? It's probably because sometimes people, I think they feel shy to ask something like that because some people are, you know, like so confidential of what their real names are. Maybe that's probably a potential spider ghost. With me, I don't really care. People ask me my real name, I don't really care. I'll say it. There we go. Yeah, Aiden, how's it going? Dying like the beast. Dying like the feast. Yep, the beast. Okay, if it's not another game, then sure, yeah. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure you guys hit the like, guys. If you guys are enjoying this hangout. Well, not really hangout, it's more of a playthrough stream, but it kind of treated it a little bit like a hangout anyway, since, you know, we've seen this game story on my channel so many times. Not like it's anything new. like when we were doing with Metal Gear and all the other playthroughs on the channel. Yeah, I can't.
All done.
I'm not. The rule is and stuff. We can talk about any other games and stuff that are related to, like, you know, kind of the Dying Light and stuff, like, or any other, like, if it's created by Techland and stuff, then sure, yes. We were talking about the Call of Juarez games earlier, and we were talking about how Dead Island was related to the Dying Light franchise in a way because Dead Island was, you know, originally created by Techland, but eventually, you know, when Techland went to create the Dying Light games, the Techland don't have the rights to Dead Island and, you know, that stuff, you know.
Get back down here, I wouldn't turn down a helping hand at this point. Listen, hey. Oh, you sneaky fucker. Jesus Christ.
Michael?
Listen, if I don't make it, you have to grab... Get off me! Grab the detonator! Get the hell out of here and blow this place!
Michael, get the fuck out of there and head back to Troy right now. Just leave the detonator. Michael! Michael!
Oh yeah, we ran out of ammo on that. Open up. Holy crap, I almost actually died right there.
Shit!
This soundtrack is fire. See, there was a time that your real name was revealed, and then, but you prefer your closest friend to know your real name. Makes sense, yeah.
I have the detonator now. Let's see what this is all about.
Jade?
Crane!
Jade, is that you?
Crane, I heard what you did. I see what you did.
So, do you believe me now that I'm on your side? Sons of bitches!
Fuck, Crane. If you're really on our side, you've got to contact the GRE. They must stop the Ministry from bombing the city.
I know, but I lost my one and only way to reach him.
Guys, listen. Savvy's figured out a way to break through the jamming. He just needs your help to do it.
Okay, Jade, you heard that? We have to meet.
Yeah. All right. Meet me in that red building on Emerald Canal. We'll go from there. And Crane, be careful. The infected here are even more ferocious than the ones in the slums.
Oh shoot. Damn it. Yeah, the building did have a sad face on it, but the military destroyed it, of course, because they want to... The reason why the building had the sad face on it and stuff is so they could show it. You're trying to use it as a distress call and stuff, but then after the GRE and, you know, the ministry, of course, wanted to eliminate any source of making it look like there's anybody left in the city of Haran. That's what it is. They're trying to make it look like they're trying to find an excuse to blow up the entire city and stuff to make it look like there's nobody left living in there except for the infected. I don't know if you watched Mobinator play this game before, but
Jade.
But yeah, he's played through this game a couple times on his channel too. What happens to a scorpion when you cut out its sting? Come to the museum to find out.
Rise has taken Jade. He has her in some museum somewhere. Do you know what he's talking about?
Museum, yes. Rise is using it as his headquarters. Crane, you can't go there. That place was built as a fortress. You'd be walking into a massive trap.
No, it's not subtle enough to be a trap. There's got to be a way to sneak in, right? I mean, some way to surprise him?
Let me think. Tariq, maybe? He's the museum's curator. He should know something about the dungeons hidden beneath the fortress.
Great, I'll talk to him.
Alright, there's a building with a rooftop garden. You'll find Tariq there. And listen, if you get the chance, find yourself some new weapons. You'll need them.
Yep, I'm the one that got him into this series, the Dying Light series. And he loved it a lot. And I know he's gonna definitely play the Beast as well when it's out too. For sure too. Alright. Look how dark the game is at nighttime without the light on. Wow, what is it, Eternals?
Tariq?
What do you want? We don't have anything here but a few scraps of food.
Relax. Troy sent me.
Troy? Thank God. I've been a nervous wreck since I found this kid. He's got nobody to look out for him. I'm not so good with kids, you know.
That's not why I'm here.
But Troy promised she'd send someone.
I need to get into the museum.
The museum? But Troy told me someone would come to help. She promised.
Okay, Tariq. You tell me how to get into the museum, and maybe I can sort out your problem here, okay?
Rise controls the museum. He would kill you on sight.
Well, then I can't have him see me. Now, Troy said you used to be the curator, and that if anybody would know a way in, it'd be you. So, how do I do it?
Do you have scuba gear, perhaps?
No.
Too bad. There's an entrance under the surface of Emerald Pond, but it would be a long swim under the water. You would most likely drown.
It will most likely isn't definitely, so guess I'll give it a try.
Lots of UV light. Stay human, everyone. UV light helps you stay human. That's why I have this. Helps me stay human. See all the UV lights everywhere? Of course, yep. Holy crap, there's a lot of bombers down there running, I saw. Go, go, go! Where are you going, Eternal? Let me guess. Break time for at work, I'm guessing? Oh, no, no, no. Go, go, go. Pursuit evaded. Whew! I mean, that was actually, you know, kind of intense right there for a second. Holy crap, I can't see anything. There we go, right in there. Oh, I would definitely recommend you this game, definitely, too. The Dying Light series. There's so many people I've actually got into this series. Some people actually thought it was gonna be just some, you know, like, mediocre game that they'd be like, yeah, I'll probably only play this maybe once and stuff, but there are people that are literally, like, playing it, like, a lot. Like, my one friend in chat, the JBK Hester guy, I got him into Dying Light back in late 2023, and he's been an absolute fan of the franchise. It's a really good mix and blend between survival horror and action adventure in an open world setting at the same time. That's literally what it is. I really love mixed genre games. They're my favorite types. When you blend so many good genres together.
Hostage at the museum. Troy says the place was originally built as a fortress, and now it's Rice's biggest outpost in Sector 0. I gotta get in there before Jade gets hurt. Or killed, or worse.
You're drinking coffee on your break, Moit? You sound like Keith Redfield, Eternal. Drinking coffee. You sound like Keith Moitfield. Yeah. Yeah, Keith Moitfield's coffee. Yeah, you got into the series pretty late, but better late than never, right, JBK? Hey, at least you got into the series before the Beast was even announced, so that's something, JBK. Oh, there's Rico. You finally came back. I was actually wondering where you were earlier, Rico. You waited 3 years for the game when it got announced. Oh yeah, so you are just like me, Eternal. You saw the first trailer for the game as well. You saw the first trailer as well, and then you were like, this looks like gonna be a really good game. Because the thing is and stuff, when Dead Island 1 was announced for the first time as well, and I saw that it was Techland, I was like, I'm getting this game for sure. That's what I was like. So this is how it went. So we had Dying Light. Well, actually, no. We had Call of Juarez. I'm a huge fan of the Call of Juarez franchise. Not open world, linear Western first-person shooter. And then you had the first open world game by Techland, which was Dead Island 1. And then, of course, when Dying Light, not Dying Light, but Dead Island Riptide came out, which is kind of like an expansion to it's basically like an expansion to Dead Island 1. And then after, when I saw Dying Light first, got announced and stuff, and I said, oh, damn, a game of parkour and stuff, and zombie apocalypse like Dead Island and stuff. So it's like Mirror's Edge mixed in with Dead Island, and it's like Far Cry at the same time, too. I forgot to mention that, too, but yeah. Originally, since that Techland was... they are a part of Ubisoft at one point, too, so originally... Dying Light was supposed to be before it became Dying Light. It was going to be a zombie Far Cry game actually at first. It was originally going to be called Far Cry Dying Light. Apparently, that's what it was originally supposed to be called. But then after, when Techland acquired the rights and stuff, and also Warner Brothers had picked it up, that's when it released as a new franchise, just Dying Light itself. So that's actually how Dying Light was actually born. There's a lot of I know a lot of information about what with Techland and just the Dying Light, Dead Island, Call of Juarez, I know a lot about the behind the scenes and all that kind of stuff. I can literally do an entire documentary on Techland at some point as well too. I probably might do that at some point, guys. After probably post Dying Light the Beast released, I'll probably make a Techland documentary on the channel. Yeah, I think it'll just be a reboot actually at that point, Rico. I don't know if we'll ever get like a remake of the older Call of Juarez games, maybe a remaster at most. I think Call of Juarez Bound in Blood in the first game should at least have like some sort of... They should at least they should remaster maybe just the first two games and stuff. And maybe release Gunslinger as well. I don't think they're going to include Cartel as a remaster, though. Yeah. I made some fan-made videos before Call of Juarez reboot. That's what I did.
Troy.
I hear you.
I'm in.
That was the easiest part of this. You realize that, right?
You really suck at pep talks, Troy.
Not my job. But good luck.
Yeah, I don't even have my my revolvers on me, damn it. I really wanted to use my revolvers. Call of Juarez reboot would be amazing. It probably would just be called Call of Juarez. They probably wouldn't have no like title to it, like how Bound in Blood had it, the Cartel had it, and Gunslinger. They probably just call it Call of Juarez, because it's like the first time in a very long time they're bringing back the franchise.
Oh shit!
Nice. That was some good headshots I did right there. Here we go. One of the very intense cutscene.
We meet again. The last time we met, you took something of mine. Now, I took something of yours.
I don't negotiate with assholes, Rice. I get out of here with Jade, or I take your other hand too. Your choice.
You cannot simply demand to have her, Crane. You must make a showing of effort first.
Attack!
Move it, boys, move it! Go, go, go!
Alright, here we go.
Here's a present for you.
Oh shoot.
Stop him before he runs again. Blow into bloody pieces.
It feels a lot like a Call of Duty campaign at this point. When you're doing this type of stuff. That's what I always say every time I play these parts, or I play Battlefield. Villain with no haters. Nice.
That the best you got, Rise? I can do this all fucking day!
What's wrong? Shoot him.
Grenade again. They destroyed the TV. Nice. So there's two guys left up there. Another grenade. Man, grenade spam.
That's it for you.
There we go.
Poor Jade. She's so lonely without you. She's waiting for you. Come and get her.
There we go. There. His body just disappears.
Shit. Oh, shit. Find her, Gray. Come on. She won't wait for you forever.
Crane, crane, crane. I always like that when he says that. It's so funny. Crane, crane, crane. Holy crap, man.
She's running out of time. Hurry up, Crane. Come on, Crane. Try harder. You get there too late, and there won't be much left of her.
There we go. Now I can heal. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. That guy was down there. Usually that guy, there's never a guy down there. They're always up in there. I never knew that guy was down there. So what a waste of a med kit right there. I'm really wondering how fast you can die in the Beast when you get shot at. Because you can die pretty fast by guns in Dying Light 1. Like, it's really realistic. You get shot up, you die pretty easily. It's like the floor is lava. It looks a lot like Dead Rising down there. So much of the biters down there. Holy crap! How much bullets are you gonna take? Finally, there you go. There we go. I'll take all that. Oh my gosh, this guy's tough. The one guy. He's like punching me down to the ground in one hit. There we go. There we go. Yeah, JBK. Interesting. Cooking ground beef at 2 a.m. Sounds delicious.
Jade? Oh shit. Oh shit, what have they done to you?
Fine, Crane. Tahir knocked me over the head before he dumped me in here. Just give me a minute. I'll be right as rain.
Poor Jade.
Scorpion. In fact, what little time you have, you owe to me. Thanks to your repair of my antennas, Crane, I've listened to every word any of you have said. How do you suppose I found you, Miss Aldemir? Or the good Dr. Campbell? How do you think I broke the connection between the sectors?
I'm the director of this film. And now that I have Zara's research, the GRE will do as I command.
Which renders the two of you useless. Tahir!
I like that. I always like that line from Grice. I am the director of this film.
Being referred to as a trained monkey. Look at you now, dancing for our amusement. You are strong enough to have joined me, but you lack the proper practice. Consider this a character-strengthening exercise.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Out of ammo.
come on, Jade, let's get out of here.
Let's do this.
Oh, Jade, are you hurt? They didn't bite you, did they?
I'm fine. Just give me a second.
Sweet little Jade is far from fine, Crane. She was bitten and infected hours ago. How noble of her to try and hide it from you.
Biter got me on the leg. You didn't need to know.
Once again, you find yourself with a choice, Crane. Your precious scorpion is about to turn. But so are you. Who will receive the antacid? Who has a hope of living through this encounter? It's up to you now.
Jade, here. You take this.
No.
No, come on. Listen, I've still got some in my system. You need this worse than I do.
Crane, I just want you to promise me one thing. When the time comes, you're the one who takes me out.
What? No,
Promise me.
Jade, I can't.
Crane, can you hear me?
Jade, where are you? Jade?
I know the exact doors every time, guys.
I need you to hear me, Crane.
What the?
And then it's this door over here.
Crane, can you hear me?
I know you wanted to try and save me. Not everybody would have offered that vial the way you did. But it's too late for that now. It's too late for me. For a while I blamed you for Amir's death. I wanted to kill you. But I realized it was time for Amir. It was time for him to go.
Please, not now.
Everybody's life is finite, Crane. You can't deny it. It's pointless.
Yes, Smoke had the ninja outfit, yep.
We get here, and eventually we die. And there's nothing we can do to change
Fire.
that.
No, God, please, not now.
Yeah, all this was inspired by Far Cry 3. This, I remember. Every time.
In between, count.
Well, it looks like it, but it's not, though, actually, Smoke. Similar to Agent 47, but it's not Agent 47.
Crane, save these people. They don't deserve all of this.
A lot of people just walk right past Zera, but I wanted to show that.
And now he's gone. Rahim's life counted. And now he's gone.
Yep.
If sacrificing my life means saving everyone in Haran, then that's what I want to do.
There's Whoa, what? That was weird. That's never supposed to happen. That was very weird. Hey, Grady, how's it going?
Away from me, Crane. I was born premature. The doctors didn't think I was going to live.
Yep, Dying Light is a great game. And another example of a person I got into Dying Light, Grady, of course. If Spider Ghost, you're still here. Yeah, there you go and stuff. Another person I got into Dying Light.
I struggled and I fought and I worked and worked and worked. I became a champion. I became the Scorpion. I left my mark on the world.
No. God damn it, no, don't make me do this!
Hello, Leo Galante. If y'all enjoying the stream, smash that like button, everyone.
God, Jade, what was it?
We're going right to the end of the game, guys.
One of us has to live, Kyle. You just remember what you promised me.
All of this, and still you had your choice made for you. Disappointing, Crane. You, and you. Get in there and kill them.
Yep, because she was never given any antizin, so that's why. That's why she's gonna turn. Yeah, her brother Rahim turned into one back earlier on in the story. But this is one heck of a good way to go out with a bang, definitely. Like, for a character. It's like Crane has to get a nice look at her butt before she dies. Seriously. That's literally what he had to do. Yeah. Yeah, Olivia is the next probably most popular Dying Light female character in the series. Like you had of course obviously Jade in Dying Light 1, you had Lawan in Dying Light 2, and you have Olivia probably in Dying Light the Beast. But also, I don't know why I always forget the blonde's name for some weird reason. I always forget her name for some weird reason. Oh yeah, Edsky in the Following, yeah. Edsky in the Following, but Edsky didn't really have much of a she didn't have a lot of screen time actually in the Following.
It's too late. Your whole world's about to turn to shit.
Oh yeah, Sophie. Sophie is in also Dying Light 2 as well, yes. But the thing is though, Sophie doesn't show up like very much after when Aiden Caldwell goes to the central loop of Villador. That's when like she never shows up again. It's kind of like same thing with like Brecken. He doesn't show up again after you leave after you leave the slums and stuff. Brecken doesn't really have any screen time ever either. So it's kind of the same thing, kind of.
You will never know, boy. Tell me where he's going. It is not for you to seek out Rise.
It is not for you to seek out Rise.
I can see this kind of cock pain. Don't worry, the pain will soon be over. Time to die, boy.
There you go.
Look at that. Jade lost her life for this thing. It's just lying on the floor. I guess Rice must have dropped it when he was trying not to get shot, huh? Shit, this is just the tissue samples. Where's the other package?
Go to hell, Crane.
Wow, Tahir. You're looking pretty fucked up, huh? Yeah, those don't look like the kinds of wounds you recover from.
So, then kill me.
No, I shouldn't. I should just leave you here to suffer. That's what you deserve.
Yes. Then why don't you?
Because you're not the kind of loose end you leave untied. Yep. Yeah, I am a pretty big pro at this game. Definitely, smoke and stuff. I know the game like the back of my hand pretty well, and yeah, I have over 2,000 hours on this game and stuff since release.
Troy, it's Crane.
Crane? You're alive.
Troy, Jade's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Crane. I mean it. What happened?
Jade saved my life, Troy. Again. She died, saving me.
Crane, you've still got to call off the ministry. That's why Jade sacrificed herself, so you could do this.
Is Savvy there? Has he figured out how to get a message through?
Yes, but to do it, you need to meet me. I have to give you an amplifier that Savvy says can help us break through the signal jamming. I'll wait for you in the safe zone. Halfway to the antenna, where you'll need to mount the amp.
Okay, Troy, on my way.
Man, I never actually looked at these at these paintings before. That's crazy. These are paintings of Old Town. They're beautiful. Man, that's really beautiful. I honestly like that. Nice details in the game. Well, what does a loose end mean? Is that you're asking, Smoke? It's hard to exactly explain what loose ends are, but I know what it is. Loose ends are basically, you know, like a person and stuff that's, you know, that could be vulnerable to your mission and stuff and really compromise it and stuff. That's basically what it is. And Tahir was the loose end to Crane, pretty much, which of course assisted Rise, of course. Tahir is Rise's right-hand man, and he was a loose end to Crane. And when Rise doesn't have a right-hand man, it becomes a lot more difficult. That's basically what that means. Yeah. I defeated Rise pretty damn well.
This is it for you. You don't know when I say it.
Come on.
This ain't over.
The one punch right there.
This is it for you.
Another one punch again. Sometimes it's way better. Yay. Instead of leaving him and stuff, he could have potentially, since he's a really tough guy and stuff, he could have potentially, like, I don't know, found a way to heal himself, but even though it was pretty fatal, those wounds. Let me see, what should we grab? Last Wish? Dawnlight? No, I'm gonna put that back. The Limb Cutter, like that thing a lot too. Sword of Night. Yeah, the shotguns in this game are pretty good. Dying Light 2's shotgun's pretty damn good too. The Onyx Thunderbolt. I also need to make sure I get my grappling hook back. There it is. Gold tier grappling hook. Soaring death. There we go. Should be good enough.
Jade and I are both infected, and Rice made us fight for Antizin. She let me have it. Sacrificed her life for me. And when she turned, I had to put her out of her misery. First Raheem, now Jade. I swear I'm gonna fucking make Rice pay.
Alright, so basically we have only a few more things to do and stuff in this playthrough, since that we're pretty much almost done it anyways. So yeah, it was a pretty short playthrough anyways. We have, of course, we gotta get to the antenna, we gotta stop the bombers from bombing Haran, we gotta get to the research to Dr. Camden, and then go for Rise. So yeah, guys, we're getting pretty close to the end of the stream, guys. Only 3 more quests to go, and yeah, I'm pretty good at these quests, so we can probably finish it in under an hour, guys. But yeah, guys, if you guys are really enjoying the stream, smash that like button, guys. Where could you beat Bozak? Well, you gotta do his poster challenges first. That's how you do.
Yeah.
Holy crap, I almost got blown up right
I
there.
also found Dr. Zera's tissue samples, and I'll bring them to you, but first there's something else I need to do.
Okay, Crane, but remember we don't have a lot of time.
I know, Doc, but I'm about to buy us time. I'll be in touch.
Crane's gonna have some PTSD. Oh, and the Beast, yeah, definitely he will. I noticed in one of the recent trailers for Dying Like the Beast, Crane actually had a flashback to the end of the Following, which I'm actually excited to see some Dying Light 1 and the Following references, man. Like, I'm really excited for that. Like, the Dying Light the Beast is meant to be a love letter to Dying Light 1 fans and also bringing together Dying Light 1 fans and Dying Light 2 fans. It's basically bringing back the vibes more of Dying Light 1 together and bringing the mechanics of Dying Light 2 into one game. That's basically what Dying Light the Beast is. The Dying Light the Beast is meant to unite the Dying Light 1 and 2 fans more, because Dying Light 1 and Dying Light 2 fans are kind of divided between each other and stuff. There are people that prefer Dying Light 1 and there's people who prefer Dying Light 2. And so that's what is really good about the Beast and stuff. Like, that's why I'm probably going to really enjoy the game and stuff, because I enjoy both Dying Light games thoroughly for both of their mechanics. I like the mechanics a lot in Dying Light 1, and I like certain mechanics a lot in Dying Light 2. So yeah, I like both games equally. They're both really solid games to me and stuff. I think they both have, you know, their uniqueness in both games and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, Dying Light 3 will definitely happen in the future. Techland is definitely not letting this franchise go. It is definitely happening for sure. Raheem and Jade's zombified versions in the flashbacks too. Yep, I saw that, JBK. And drinking water. Please, help us. I'm unfortunately not going to be able to do that quest this time, because we're not focusing on side stuff. We're mainly just doing this main story. We did some side stuff earlier, but that's pretty much it. Crap, man.
So, what do I have to do?
You need to install it at the highest place possible. That way we'll have the best chance to break through.
Okay, so let me guess. I need to head out to that giant antenna tower at the edge of town?
The fastest way is through the sewers. Savvy will guide you over the radio. So contact him when you get to the other side. And Crane, when you install the amp, make sure to set the correct frequency on your radio. Pull this off, and the entire world will hear you.
Let's hope so. See you, Troy.
Yeah, when you hit the virals and stuff, the infected virals, they're fresh turned virals. They were still kind of human. They still have their human mind left in there and stuff. And when their human mind slightly comes back and stuff, they're telling you, the human, to stay away because they're dangerous and stuff. That's what they is, because they're infected. Potentially. But the thing is, though, I guarantee you, like, if anybody gets cured in the Dying Light universe, like anybody, they're basically no better than the infected, if not possibly worse and stuff. Because look at in Dying Light 2 Stay Human, when the main villain Waltz and stuff, he has the Haran virus in him and stuff, and he is basically a human being and stuff, he's just a super soldier pretty much at that point. The whole entire Dying Light Haran virus happened because it was a super soldier program that the GRE was trying to make and stuff. It went wrong completely, and the whole super soldier program was tested on people at the Haran Global Athletic Games, which is what led to the whole Haran outbreak. That's what happened. Well, it sounds more like it would be frightening, I would say. Yeah, the Global Athletic Games were the Olympics and stuff. It was an athlete and stuff. They wanted to test it out on an athlete and stuff to make him win the race and stuff. That's what they were gonna do. Apparently it was gonna make him run even faster than all the other other athletes and stuff. But what ended up happening was the athlete ended up turning and stuff. So yeah, and that's one of the reasons to why the volatiles exist in the Dying Light universe and stuff, is because the volatiles are the DNA of what they were trying to make in terms of like really strong people. They were trying to make really, really strong people, but like when you look at the main villain Waltz in Dying Light 2 Stay Human, that's what they were trying to create. That's the DNA going right. But when the DNA goes wrong and stuff, people turn into a viral, and then if the sunlight, of course, is on them for too long, they just turn into basically a regular zombie, like the biter and stuff. But obviously, if the viral stays in the dark for so long, then you turn into a volatile. You either become a volatile or you become a zombie and stuff. Which essentially, when you're a volatile, you're not a zombie. You are a vampire because you are you actually have a functioning brain, and also the volatile knows how to tell time. The volatile knows when the sun goes down, and the volatile knows when the sun is about to come up. So yeah, the volatile is really good at telling time. Regular zombies do not know how to tell time. They're just brain dead corpses walking around. So that's the whole story and lore about the Haran virus. Right there for you. Hope we get female volatiles.
Make sure the signal's strong enough to get past the jamming. Installing the amplifier on the tallest antenna tower in Haran should do the trick. Hopefully. Savvy says the safest way there is through the sewers.
Yeah, I did make a video about why is there no female volatiles and stuff. But there's this whole theory and stuff that the volatile only apparently has one gender and stuff. So some people say that males and females and stuff, if they turn volatile, they'll just look like a male and stuff. Only a male. It's apparently the genetics and the mutation and stuff that turns them into looking like that. So if you look at any volatile, there could have been a male before, or they could have been a female before. That's what one of the theories are and stuff. Even some people actually said that in my one video. I said, why is there no female volatiles and stuff? But yeah, that's one of the theories going around, is that any male or female and stuff who had, turned into a viral and they didn't, get any sunlight, of course, to turn them into a regular zombie, and they turn into a volatile, they could have been male or female or something. So you walk up to any volatile, they could be male or female, pretty much. The mutation and stuff just changes their body and stuff. That's what it is. That's what that's a potential there. I actually don't want to go into that. You know, Crane's gonna be superhuman? Yeah, he pretty much is superhuman. And that's what the GRE was trying to do. They were trying to make superhumans and stuff because they were going to be using the super soldier program as a form of a new way of warfare and stuff, because apparently they wanted to make a new WMD and stuff, because the alternative was to stop using nukes in the Dying Light universe, and they wanted to make this new super soldier program to enhance soldiers so they don't have to, use nukes or anything like that. So think about it. We just recently finished playing Metal Gear Solid and stuff. We finished playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Think of the Cobra unit, for example. If anybody remembers the boss battles in the Metal Gear Solid, think about it as like that and stuff. They wanted to make a super soldier program, and they could have potentially been as enhanced possibly as the Cobras from Metal Gear Solid.
Fuck it. Is that a kid? No way.
Yeah, these guys are all recently just turned. They probably starved to death passively. Holy crap. Here we go, right through the door.
Beautiful weather. Oh, this must be the place.
The bag of rusty knives joke, here you go.
One day I'm gonna do this and end up landing on a bag of rusty knives, I just know it. Hey, Savvy, you there?
Yeah, man. You okay?
I'm above ground and still in one piece.
Oh, good. Now listen, you'll need the key card to the substation. Otherwise, there'll be no power to the antenna.
Okay, where do I get this card?
You'll have to search the containers. It'll be in one of them.
But I have to search the place? You mean the card might not even be here?
No, it's there, mate. It's just the last guy who tried to do something like this made it to one of the containers before we, lost contact with him.
Yeah, they were just building these bridges and stuff, and they never even got to finish them. Right when the outbreak happened.
Shit, these fuckers again.
These are all construction yards. Ah, crap. Yeah, it's this one.
Yes! Fucking finally! Got it. Savvy, I got the key card.
Great. Now go to the substation. It's close to the antenna mast, inside the fence. Use the card to get inside.
Savvy, I'm in.
Okay, good. Turn on the transformer.
Holy shit. Done.
Awesome. Now find the control panel at the base of the mast and turn it on.
Oh yeah, I already opened up the right one. I don't even know why I did that. Out of the way, dude. Alright. Open up.
Just get to the top of the mast and install the amplifier. It'll turn every radio within 100 meters into a powerhouse.
Just get to the top. No sweat. Shit, the cable snapped. You got to be fucking kidding me!
Nice. One of my favorite soundtracks. Oh no! Crap. I was going a little too fast. Dude, look how good I am at climbing this tower, guys. I'm really good at climbing really fast.
Trey, remember to set the frequency on your radio when you mount the amp.
Yeah, got it.
Oh man, you know how dangerous this is, especially like climbing on it like while it's raining? Like, no wonder why Crane says, "Oh, it waits until it stops raining until I get to the very top."
Of course.
And there we go.
I'm all the way up here to stop raining.
Yep, see there's that line. Yep. The rain stops as soon as it gets up here. Slipping on that? Oh man, that'd be bad.
Anyone who can hear me, please listen. My name is Kyle Crane, and I'm sending this message from inside the Huron quarantine. Colonel Tanner and the Ministry of Defense have lied to you. There are still survivors inside the walls. They plan to firebomb Huron, but if those bombs drop, you will know Tanner and the Ministry are cold-blooded murderers.
Holy shit! There's someone alive in the quarantine zone? Hey, do you copy? Do you copy? It's Roderick! I knew it!
That was too close.
That soundtrack, man. Too damn good.
Is that you? Do you copy?
How the hell do you want?
We want to offer you a chance to get out of that horrible place.
Oh yeah? And why would you do that? I never found out who had your precious file. You don't even have to pay the rest of my fee.
Water under the bridge, Kyle. We're best off just to move past that. All you need to do is to bring Dr. Zara's research with you, and we'll send a nice, safe helicopter to extract you.
You realize I know what was in the file. I knew you were going to exploit the virus.
Crane!
Oh my god. You need the cure now for spin, don't you? That's the only way you could get out of this. Try to convince everyone you were working toward a cure the whole time.
Don't be ridiculous. Bring us the research, and everything will be fine.
You want the research? Just fucking wait for my signal. Savvy, you there? The amplifier's installed.
Brilliant, Crane. Now just zip line down. That tunnel I mentioned is near where you land.
No, no, no! Right here.
No, no, no!
That could have been the end of Kyle Crane's life right there, definitely. I know in reality, if you hit the water and stuff like that from that high up and stuff, you probably would die in real life, definitely. Oh, my favorite soundtrack's playing again, one of my favorites. And every soundtrack in this game is like my favorite. Yep. The spectral baseball bat, yeah. Yeah, Eternal, definitely. Yeah, hitting water from really high up is like hitting concrete. Because the thing is, when I was a kid and stuff, I used to smack water really, really hard in the swimming pools. And if you hit the water hard enough like this, it actually feels like you're hitting something hard, actually. If you throw something that weighs into the water, before you hit the water, you can survive.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong with this plan.
Alright, from now on out, we're gonna be speedrunning right to the end. Nothing in there. Back out to the old town.
I got a message out to the world, and just in time. The Ministry's bombers peeled off and left. But then the GRE contacted me. Seems they want me to get Dr. Zera's research together and give it to them, so they can convince the world they've been working on a cure instead of a way to profit off people's misery. Fuck that. I've got other plans.
Yeah, that's stupid, profiting off of people's misery.
Yes. Dr. Camden, this is Kyle Crane. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Are you on your way? I'm ready to work. Just bring me the samples.
That's exactly what I intend to do, Doc.
Just remember, I'm surrounded by an army of infected.
Affirmative. Expect me soon.
Good. Not like I'm going anywhere.
Plastic, thank you. Oh yeah, sometimes the stalls are actually closed, and sometimes the zombies will actually be hiding inside. Hey Berserker, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, I noticed that, Berserker. Oh shoot. There you go.
You must be Crane. Yeah, I can see you through the security cameras.
Yeah, that's me. Name's Crane.
Use the elevator. Push the button for the bottom floor.
Got it.
Hey JBK. Yeah, we're so close to the end of this game again. I'm gonna make sure I grab this, the gauze. But yeah, if everyone's enjoying the stream, smash that like button. We're almost at the end, guys.
With Zara's research, Dr. Camden might actually have a chance to develop a cure.
Alright, we're gonna speedrun this really fast. It's getting in.
To hear about Dr. Zara. He and I were thrilled to get the chance to study the Haran virus. And not to mention the GRE paid us quite handsomely. Oh, by the way, we're on backup power now, so we have minimal functionality. I needed extra power for my last experiment, and the generators overheated and shut down.
Yeah, JBK. 2 parts. Yep, I'm gonna be...
Hope you don't mind me reminiscing out loud like this. It's been quite a number of weeks since I've had the prospect of talking to an actual...
That means infected.
In person.
But yeah, I did the same with my getting ready for Mafia, the old country playthroughs as well. You remember I did that with Mafia 3 as well? I did 2 parts for that, and then when I did Mafia 2, I did 2 parts for that, and I did 2 parts for Mafia Definitive Edition as well too. Same thing. All right, see ya, Berserker. You going to sleep now?
You'll have to get to the security room and throw the switch.
On my way.
But yeah, it's all right. I'm beating Dying Light with 2 parts anyways, because I did my 10th anniversary playthrough. I think I did like 8 or 9 parts actually. I actually included the following all together into one entire playthrough actually with the 10th anniversary playthrough. That's what I did. That's what I decided to do. But this time what we're going to be doing is we're going to putting the following as its own separate playthrough than this one. That's what we're going to be doing. And we're doing that after Dying Light 2. Good job.
Alright, now go down the main corridor. The lab is on the left. When the outbreak happened, Sarah and I stayed in the quarantine to work on the cure. You know who was supposed to protect us? Kadir Suleiman. Rise himself. That worked out just perfectly. Okay, the only way into the lab is through the decontamination room. The entrance is to the right.
I've noticed that.
After Rice's brother died, you know. Rise went from a guy with monstrous tendencies to a full-blown monster.
Yeah, that's what happened with Rise. A man with monstrous tendencies to a full-blown monster, yeah. So it happens when you got someone like that, a ruthless politician that went to warlord, literally. That's what he is. But also, yeah, Fernando got a, Alienware, right?
You'll have to run the decontamination protocol to unlock the doors. It won't work without full power, though. That's where the generators come in. Head to the offices. Once you're there, I'll point you in the right direction.
Oh.
All right, I'm on it.
Zara and I got to safety with the help of a GRE operative, a man very similar to you. The operative who helped us was supposed to evacuate alongside us, but you can guess how well that worked out. Zara and I both got stuck here. So be extra careful now. I never cleared the infected from that part of the facility, as I've never had reason to go in there. I got separated from the two of them, but I made it here to this clinic. I really had no other option than to work on finding a cure.
Oh my god.
Opening the door.
Well, I cleared them out right here. Yeah, they're dead now.
Operative fell in with Brecken's crowd. I guess I would have as well if I'd been able to get to them. I'm sorry about this, but the only way to get to the generator room is through the ventilation shafts. The shafts lead to the stock room, and from there you can reach the hallway and then the generators.
Yeah, it is coming to old gen when the physical copies release, actually, JBK. The physical copy is not coming on release day, unfortunately. Ah, they pushed me back into the, I can't believe that. They pushed me right in there. Holy crap, he's mad. Oh my god. Holy, what the frick, man. That guy had no chill at all, man. I was barely even in there and stuff, and he just knocked me over and stuff and then just smashed me. Like, goddamn. Holy, I've never seen such an angry goon. Man, that goon is so mad. Oh no. Holy crap, man. This goon is like... He has no chill at all, man. That guy is crazy. That is the angriest goon I've ever seen in the Dying Light ever, man.
Good job. Right, now head back to the decontamination room. You know, I suspect even if Zara had been able to leave the quarantine, he wouldn't have. He and the operative both felt...
Let's see, so JVK says, Sevi told you to download the PS4 version of Dying Light 2 and platinum it. Like, oh yeah, you want to spend hundreds of hours again on 30 FPS. That's funny. What'd you do if he said this and stuff? I know that Sebi says that he's not gonna. He says that I think he said he's not really into Dying Light. But imagine if he said if you platinum Dying Light 2 on the PS4 version, then he'll play the game. Imagine if he said that. My gosh, I knew that was gonna happen with that damn demolisher. Hurry up, let me go through already, finally. Man, that demolisher's such a problem sometimes.
Oh, push the button by the door to begin the process.
Yeah, that'd be cool. And imagine if Pat said that he won't play it until Sebi plays it. Imagine if he said that. Hey, JBK. I like how they make the doors open faster now. They used to open so slow, those doors.
Crane, glad to be finally shaking hands with you. Now, let's have those tissue samples, shall we?
I actually don't know if they're still supporting PS4 version.
Can I show you a photo?
No, just 1 minute. Alright, we'll just let that run. That's gonna take quite a while. Now, what was it you wanted to say? Hey, that's him. That's the GRE operative I was telling you about. What's his name?
Amir.
Yes, Amir Qureshi. What are you doing with a picture of him?
We had a mutual friend.
The samples are still viable. That's good. With some luck, your trip here won't have been for nothing.
The mutual friend is Jade.
Data, by the way. I know Zara prepared 2 packages.
Yeah, I'll have to get back to you on that, Doc. Right now I have some GRE shitheads to confront.
GRE? Crane, you watch yourself around them. Their public face is a lie of epic proportions. Those people are all heartless, lying bastards.
I hear you, Doc, and thanks. I'll be in touch.
This is a bathroom. Holy crap. Look at this. A bathroom with a window. I guess the test subjects and stuff, I guess, probably be in there, probably using the washroom, and they have to watch them. Like, that's crazy. I never even noticed that before. I just realized that now, actually. That's funny. After, like, hundreds of playthroughs on this game, playing this game, like, and I've never even noticed that.
I met Camden. He was very excited to see Zara's samples. He says if he can get the rest of Zara's data, there might actually be hope of finding a cure.
Listen, Crane, I gotta reiterate. You better watch your back, your front, and both sides with those GRE bastards. They'll screw you if they get the chance.
I know, Doc. I'll be careful. I just need to figure out where things stand.
Oh yeah, I saw how Dying Light the Beast sky looks and stuff at night, and it looks beautiful, actually. Even the daytime looks amazing, too. The clouds actually move across the sky, too. In Dying Light the Beast.
Hey, Troy, I gave the samples to Dr. Camden. Now I'm gonna go have a little talk with the GRE.
And what are you going to tell them?
Everything. I'll meet you later, Troy.
Yeah, I do want to see a Dying Light game where we actually can go to the mountains and stuff and see, like, snowy volatiles, like ice volatiles, like how they do at Christmas in Dying Light 1. I think the ice volatiles need to, you know, they have to actually make an appearance, actually, in a Dying Light game as an actual, like, volatile in the mountains. That'd be sick.
This is Crane. Do you copy?
Kyle Crane. You can hear me, can you not?
Lies.
Where are you?
Exactly where I should be, atop my own tower. Of course, mine is not quite complete, but it still stands as a monument to chaos, to entropy, to what it means to be ruled only by oneself.
I'll kill you for what you did to Jade. For everything, I will fucking kill you.
I had hoped that would be your attitude. You see, we are at war with a war of opposing philosophies. A war to see whose vision of the world proves true. Come, Crane. Come and challenge me. What is it you Americans are so fond of saying? I dare you.
You know what? Forget it. There is no war. There's only your fucked up outlook. Go to hell.
Oh, no. I won't be going to hell. I will be leaving Arango, you see. I have made a deal with our GRE brothers, using your very own communicator, no less. They know I have all of Dr. Zera's research data. They call it the keys to the kingdom.
The keys to the kingdom.
Come and take me away. Imagine the damage I shall be able to do outside the confines of these walls. Of course, if you think you can stop me.
You crazy son of a bitch!
That is what I had hoped to hear. Come and find me, Crane. Let us finish what we began.
Yeah, he definitely wants to, Rise definitely has plans with the GRE and stuff to, like, work on some sort of, like, way of enhancing him. I think what he wants to do is become what Waltz became. The keys to the kingdom, literally. When he said that, it means he's planning something, and we gotta stop him. We gotta stop him and stuff from becoming a super soldier terrorist, literally, our super terrorist. That's literally what he wants to become. He wants to become a super terrorist at that point. So we gotta stop the super terrorist, aka Rise. If Rise could see Crane now, he'd probably be jealous of the powers that he has, because he wants them.
Rise made a deal with the GRE. Now he's about to escape from Haran with the rest of Zera's research. I can't let that happen, and Rice knows it.
Extraction, here we go, guys. One of the best soundtracks are coming up. Extraction, I love that soundtrack. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, Berserker. Yeah, the Dying Light games, they have, like, just soundtracks I can never get over because of how damn good they are. The final quest. The reason why it's called Extraction is because Rise is expecting extraction out of Haran by the GRE. Horizon is pretty peak in all three Dying Light games. That's why Horizon needs to be the theme when Dying Light ever gets a TV show. Definitely. Holy crap. This area, I think, is the creepiest area in Dying Light 1 to me, to be honest. There's a volatile over there. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm dead. It can't open the damn door. God damn. Yeah, see, I can't open the door. Perfect dark, yeah. Man. Come on, come on, come on, open it up. Come on! Come on! Oh my god. Ow! Go. Holy crap, look at that. Holy man, yeah, that's the type of horror I actually like in this game, guys. That was intense. That was so scary, honestly. Now, if Dying Light the Beast can actually be that scary and stuff at times. Oh my, we got more volatiles over here. Yep. And there's also no chase music either. That's what's making it even scarier. No chase music makes it even scarier. Damn biter, man. The biter screwed me. Oh, yeah, pretty scared at night. Damn it, man. The area that I spawned in. Ah, damn. All right, there. That's why they say the sewers are pretty damn scary. There we go, finally to the slums.
Rice made a deal with the GRE. Now he's about to escape from Haran with the rest of Zara's research. I can't let that happen, and Rice knows it.
Yep. The most scariest thing about Dying Light 2, though, was the immunity. When you had low immunity, that's what made the game even scarier at times. There's one thing I'm kind of gonna miss, the immunity. I think the heights in Dying Light 2 is the most scariest thing. But the thing is, though, Techland nerfed it now, though. The reason why they say they nerfed it is because there's no longer stamina for climbing anymore in Dying Light 2. Which kind of actually eliminated the horror of heights. Because the horror of heights was actually the thing that scared me the most in Dying Light 2. And when I reviewed Dying Light 2 back at release, I said that nothing else scared me except for the heights in the game. Because of, like, when you're climbing, especially climbing those antenna towers, and you had, like, limited stamina to, like, climb on them, that was scary. It was pretty scary. It's gonna be daytime, watch this once I arrive at Rises. Entering safe zone. Here we go. We're entering the finale, guys.
Rice made a deal with the GRE. Now he's about to escape from Haran with the rest of Zara's research. I can't let that happen, and Rice knows it.
Here we go, everyone. The finale. Extraction.
What the hell? Oh, would you just shut up?
You're the last thing I want to hear.
What? Hear me? What a brilliant idea.
Let's do this.
It is fitting that an orchestra plays when kings clash.
Yep. Just a story, yeah. Yep. Difference is, though, we're gonna be doing Dying Light 2's playthrough first before the following Eternal. Since we're gonna end it off with Crane's last story before the Beast. Run! Yep, that was in the iconic Run Boy Run trailer. all that stuff.
Quite an entrance. Perhaps you are a king. A king of mud.
Oh, thanks, JBK. 17 months already.
Accept an offering to the king.
Wow, they wanted to blow me up with the RPG, I see. That's funny. I noticed that Rise's men, some of them, they have RPGs, but we can't even use an RPG in a Dying Light game for some funny reason. But in Dead Island 1, I think we were able to use RPGs in that game.
You cannot defeat me. You cannot even reach me.
I think it was the Law rocket launcher, actually. That's what it actually was. And I noticed that the RPG sound effects make the exact same sound as the Dead Island 1 rocket launcher sound effects and also even Call of Juarez the Cartel even made the exact same sound effects too with the rocket launcher, when they launched the rockets. Here we go. Up we go. Yeah. The rocket launcher is the Law. It's the Law rocket launcher. That's what it is. Yeah, I know the Law rocket launcher.
Come on, faster, goddammit.
Maybe we might do an anniversary playthrough on Dead Island 1, actually. I think it's in November, I think. I gotta check that out, but yeah, we'll do Dead Island 1 sometime this November, actually, too. That's probably what we'll do.
Crane, Rice said you would come.
I've been shot. What the fuck is going on?
This is what we get for trying to make a living. Rice betrayed us all.
Yeah, I'm on my way up there, Kareem. I'm gonna kill that motherfucker with my bare hands.
Not this way. We've laid mines on the 2 floors above us. Go through the 2nd block as high as you can. Then you can come back.
Yeah, Rice betrayed all his men. What a psycho. He's like, I found my new allies, the GRE. That's what he's like. He hated the GRE at first, actually, for the GRE not extracting his brother out of Haran. But now he's like, hey, I'll make a deal with you guys.
He managed to warn you, did he not? I was right to shoot him. Some might think it unsporting of me, taking aim at you like this.
I liked you better when you didn't talk so damn much.
But I consider it a matter of, let us call it, leveling the playing field. That is a term you can understand, yes?
Get through, get through. Crap. Oh, really? He actually had trouble jamming up Rise's tower first playthrough? Dang. Don't do that bounce. Please don't do that stupid bounce. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I did the stupid bounce thing. I hate that crap. That's the worst mechanic in Dying Light 1, man. Damn it. And Levolution from Battlefield, literally. That's like Battlefield.
You know how many men have bested me in a fight before, Crane? None. No one. Never. Consider yourself a member of an exclusive club.
Where are you hiding, you fucker?
Sad for you, it is a club I mean to disband.
Man, I love the view. That's actually over there. That's where the main menu takes place. Over there. The main menu. And you can see Rise's tower from out there in the main menu. Here we go. Defeating Rise.
So, face to face again. I guess that means I don't need this anymore.
With or without it, Suleiman, you're dead.
Come now, Crane. Do not pretend you don't care. How many lives depend on this disc? Hundreds? Thousands? Perhaps billions. You are right about one thing, Crane. Suleiman, he's dead. He died with his brother in this city. You don't even belong here, Crane. You don't know what suffering is. I will teach you, Crane. You will suffer alongside me. Yes, go on. You cannot resist. Do it, I won't fight you. Just as you killed Tahir. Do it!
He's flinching, as you can see. He's afraid.
You asshole. You want me to make my own rules? Rule number 1. You're gonna spend the rest of your goddamn life in fucking agony.
Do not. Leave me like this, Crane. Prove you are a man.
God.
Take your vengeance.
Will you just shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
The tables are turned. In the blink of an eye. If I would try to... This one would have killed me. But now
you dangle on the edge of life and death. While the GRE wait to take me to a hospital. I give you the honor of deciding your own fate. Hand me the disc, so that there is at least a chance that Haran might live. And I will make your death painless. Resist, and do the city along with you. You have until the count of 5. 1, 2...
All right! Here! Let's ask for a decision, asshole!
Yeah, there we go. The villain is defeated. Rise.
What do you want?
Rise already told us he had that dead scientist data. All we're interested in is the cure. We're offering you a chance here. Get the rest of the research and come with us.
And I can think of a lot of reasons to tell you to go fuck yourself, but why don't we just pretend for a minute that you don't think I'm stupid? You need the cure. It's here, in the city, somewhere. And as long as it is, you won't try to pull any ministry-style bullshit.
Crane, why do you even give a fuck what happens to these people? You don't belong here.
Yeah.
This is just a job for you.
No, not anymore, it's not. I'll be in touch when I've decided what to do next.
Yeah, such a beautiful sunset in the ending.
Crane? Hello, Crane, can you hear me? It's Camden.
Yeah, Doc, I hear you. What's going on?
The analysis just finished on the tissue samples. The results are... well, I don't think the word phenomenal is too strong. Crane, if you can recover Zara's data, I'm certain a cure is within reach.
All right. Hey, we'll talk about it next time I see you.
This is Io speaking. Get to the nearest safe house and wait until dawn.
Good night and good luck. The following was always planned. Yes, it was actually. I think, yeah. Imagine if I love this soundtrack so much. This one, it's the credits soundtrack. Man, one of the best soundtracks ever. There's Timon Spectala's name. I see at producers. See that? Right there, Timon Spectala. But yeah, that's funny, JBK. Imagine if Rise survived theories. If the Dying Light community was as clickbaity as the GTA community, they probably would say, make a video called "Why I Think Rise Survived," and they probably would say, "Oh, the GRE had given him some sort of like mutation and stuff. When he got stabbed in the neck, he probably was regenerating when he hit the ground and stuff." Or something. That's probably a silly theory and stuff. If they were as clickbaity as GTA community. He landed on a trampoline at the bottom, and his wound was healed because the GRE gave him something to heal him. Right before right when he was at the top of the tower. That's funny. But yeah, guys, it was really great. If you guys really enjoyed, you smash that like button. You got 16 people viewing. If you guys really enjoyed, yeah. If you guys are hyped for Dying Light the Beast, hit that like button. And also, yeah, every man has an animal within. If you push too much, you might unleash the beast. Yeah. Yeah, great playthrough. Yep, thanks. Yep. 26 likes. Alright, that's good. Yeah. Close to 30. Let's get closer to 30. We always get stuck in the 20s all the time. That's like the most... our generic number and stuff. I notice we always get stuck in the 20s for likes all the time. That's what I've noticed stuff. But yeah. Like up, yeah. Yeah, let's like up everybody. Like up. Let's go. Let's get to 30, guys. Yeah. This is the one of the top video games I cover on the channel and stuff. So yeah, let's get it up there, guys. Let's go. And we've been live streamed for quite a long time and too. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna do Dying Light 2 Stay Human next for the getting ready for Dying Light the Beast, playthroughs, pretty much. Really excited. I'm waiting for my one favorite soundtrack to pop up, guys. We're not skipping the credits until one of my one favorite soundtrack comes up in the credits too. I can hear the violins and I can hear the piano too. I really like that. Pavel Marchuka, man, you cook so well with the music. He's legendary. Well, not Pavel Marchuka, Pavel Blazjak. Pavel Marchuka is the Techland CEO, actually. The CEO of Techland is also named Pavel as well. Imagine if Timon Spektala became the CEO of Techland completely, but he's just franchise director actually. So my guess is, if Techland ever brings back Call of Juarez, I don't know if Timon will be in charge of a Call of Juarez game, because he's the Dying Light director actually. So I don't know. Maybe he might have a little bit of like development or something like that. But yeah, I know that Techland has separate teams. Because this is what I remember. When Dead Island 1 was in development, there was two separate teams. There was the one that was helping with the development mainly of Call of Juarez, the Cartel, and Dead Island 1. So it's like they had like a zombie team, and they had a Western team. One that worked on the Western game, and one that worked on the zombie game. So that's literally what I think it was kind of like. And yes, this is the soundtrack I'm talking about, guys. I like this one a lot. Quality assurance team. JVK says. All right, my favorite part right here. The bass drops. Doom, doom. That. It reminds me of Resident Evil, the first movie, so much. Listen to it. Eternal, does this give you Resident Evil vibes? The first Resident Evil movie, 2002. Yeah, some of the Dying Light 1 soundtrack was actually inspired by Marilyn Manson's music that was composed for the first Resident Evil movie. He's the composer, Marilyn Manson, that guy that made the music for the first Resident Evil movie. Yes, Mila Jovovich, yep. Who played Alice in the first Resident Evil movie. I know a lot of gamers did not really like some of the Resident Evil movies and stuff, but the Mila Jovovich movies I liked them and stuff. They were cool. The first movie was the best. I think that's my favorite one. Listen to how sad this sounds, the music. Playtesters. Yeah, they're definitely not accurate. Definitely not. And they're definitely in their own universe, the Resident Evil movies. You like the second one with Nemesis, so yeah, it's based on mostly Resident Evil 2 and 3, actually, the games. And there we go, that's the end of that music. Alice is stronger in that one. Also, Alice is like really tough in the third movie as well, which is Extinction, right? I think that's right, yeah. That one came out 2007. And there we go. Our amazing Dying Light the Beast and Dying Light Stay Human, Dying Light store. But anyways, guys, it was a really good stream and stuff. It was fun. I definitely gotta say, even after 10 years of playing this game and since the 10th anniversary, this game is just such a replayable game on my channel. This is my most played through game on this channel, guys. I've never, like, no other game on the channel I played through as much as this and stuff, guys. Dying Light 1 is like, it's just a replayable game, and I guarantee you we'll continue to replay it over and over again, probably more on this channel. I know that I may have more Dying Light 2 streams on the channel, but those are not playthroughs. Those are just the Tuesday streams, the Hangout streams. They're not really playthroughs, just, you know, hang out, we talk about whatever we want and just parkour and have fun, do whatever, and play tower raids time to time and stuff like that. But yeah, most playthroughs on the channel, Dying Light 1, guys. But if you all guys really enjoyed this stream, smash that like button, and also, if you're a Dying Light fan, consider subscribing to the channel and ding that bell icon really hard so I can always stay within vast reach of your fingertips when new uploads arrive. ZombfectedGaming 349, over and out.